I have your attention, please. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others. Thank you. Welcome, one and all, to this edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, along with the Padawannabe, Baron Norman Tag. I am your host, Mike, and tonight we are having our second and last watch party of the month of January. And you know what? Everywhere I go, it's Tracy, Tracy, Tracy. I want Dick Tracy dead!
Whoa, that's kind of extreme. In the movie, YouTube.
We're just quoting a line from the movie, YouTube. Get over it.
We'd already be off.
I don't know. For a second there, Padawannabe, I thought you were doing a Dustin Hoffman Mumbles impression.
I gotta work on that. I remember how he did that. I like that little trick they have in the film.
Mm-hmm. But yes, tonight we are watching a movie that is celebrating its 35th anniversary this year. It did win 3 Oscars during the 1991 Oscar season. And that movie is Dick Tracy, which is also based on the comic strips of the same name. Mm-hmm. This was a movie that, for 1990, it had its popularity for a time. There were those of us who dressed up as Dick Tracy for Halloween. And, there were a lot of private dicks out there. I know somebody's rolling their eyes right now. I know that. But yes, we were out there dressed as Dick Tracy. Regardless of where you went, whether it was Kmart, Target, wherever. What did you see? Dick Tracy costumes.
Gigantic, bright yellow trench coat.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget the yellow fedora.
Oh, can't forget the yellow fedora.
Mm-hmm.
But that's another thing about this movie. That I like about it is that it was bright and colorful, like it had just stepped out of the funny pages, and it's one of those cult classics, in my opinion. Although, one thing that I do think is a bummer is that Warren Beatty, who stars as Dick Tracy and also directed the film, didn't wear prosthetics like everyone else was wearing.
Oh, of course. He's too much of a pretty boy. And trust
No,
me, a
no,
lot of people criticized him.
everybody's got to see my face.
Hmm. All you had to do was just have a fake nose.
Yeah,
That's all.
a,
That's the
a,
only thing. Yeah.
a fake nose that would have looked closer to the Dick Tracy character in the comics,
Hmm.
and you could call it a day. But for some reason, Warren Beatty's ego, like you said, Baron, too much of a pretty boy, got in the way, and
Hmm. Oh yeah, he's very egotistical.
uh, we're not going to let that stop us from enjoying this great movie. I mean, it has Al Pacino as Big Boy Caprice. Then, of course, you have Dustin Hoffman as Mumbles. You have Madonna as Breathless Mahoney.
Who he was banging at the time.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, you have James Tolkien. A lot of you might recognize that name as, Principal Skinner from Back to the Future. He was also in Top Gun. He was also in
Hmm.
Masters of the Universe. He's Numbers in the movie. And of course, you have Paul Sorvino in the movie as well.
Got a lot of people in there.
Yeah. So before we get started, gentlemen, is there anything you'd like to say about the movie?
But I remember when it did come out. I remember there were a lot of people that were underwhelmed about this movie. I just remember that part. I mean, I didn't. Whatever, it was part of the comic book films that came out. Oh, we were kind of joking before. Kathy Bates is in this film too. Let's not forget
Yes,
that.
she is. She is.
Yeah, we were. Dick Van Dyke, Charles Journey. I mean, this film is loaded with stars. Mandy Patinkin. Uh, yeah, I mean, you're going to see. Well, if you can identify some of these without wearing all the makeup, you're going to see a lot of people in here. Henry Silva, even. I mean, rest his soul.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, I think one of the things is just what we talked about. The biggest flack there was about this movie was he did not have the nose, and it's like, come on, you were supposed, this is supposed to be your love letter to the character because he's a big fan of Dick Tracy, or so he said at the time. Um, and of course, he needed to get a job for his girlfriend, so he hired her on. She did a good
Mhm.
job, but
Yeah,
Dick
she didn't do too
Tracy,
bad. I mean, I'll
yeah,
admit it. I like Madonna in A League of Their Own better,
yeah.
and I like her in this.
Oh yeah, well, League of Their Own is, yeah. I mean, I think everybody really knocked it out of the park in that film. Everybody, even Rosie O'Donnell knocked it out
Hmm.
of the park in that one. And yeah, I'm not a big fan of hers. Um, but yeah, it is. Other than that, it's an interesting film, and I suppose there's little things I'll talk about as the film goes along with this. And yeah, again, we can give thanks to Batman '89 for this. Because
Hmm.
that helped spark all this, whether it be
Well,
the Flash
speaking of
TV show or
Batman,
this. Hmm.
speaking of Batman '89, Danny Elfman does the score for this movie.
Hmm.
Hey guys, I'm Batman.
Wow.
Sorry, I just saw that Batman video the other day where he's in the lineup.
Oh, I didn't see that one. I'm still trying to get the CGI Superman out of my head, and that James Gunn says isn't, even though it's like, okay, when we're waiting for you to change your story again, there, Jimmy.
And just to let everybody know, if you're watching over on YouTube, the Cosme link is pinned to the top of the chat if you wish to watch along with us. Also, it's pinned to the top of the chat for Rumble, and it's also pinned into the comment of the post when I posted it on X. So if you want to watch it along with us, you're more than welcome to. If you'd like to hop onto the panel, just let me know and I can DM you the link. But, ladies and gentlemen, the movie starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, Touchstone Pictures. Ooh.
Mhm.
Is Touchstone still around, or did Disney finally bury it because they didn't give a crap no more?
I don't know.
Because this was, of course, Touchstone was for the adult side, where they didn't want people to think that Disney was making hardcore films. But
Yeah. Well, the same with Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
mhm.
DJ, good to see you.
Hey, nerd. Yeah, you can tell Danny Elfman's music.
And DJ, if you want to hop on the panel, I did put the Cosme link, of course, at the top of the chat, and the EVMux link is in the Pop Talk group on X.
Just look at that cast so far. I mean, but a lot of these people only had small, glorified cameos, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, look who it is. You're wrong. No, I'm Mike. I'm always right. Hoo-ha!
That's the cleanest garbage sandwich I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's this kid too. Yeah.
Yeah.
From Hook.
Yes.
Arr.
I also remember this was kind of the beginning of me going to movies on my own. As you guys were mentioning, Beatty didn't want to wear prosthetics. But also a big critique of this movie was, could Madonna act? She was just a pop star at the time. They're like, oh my God, is this going to be a train wreck or what?
Well, I think she already did Who's That Girl and a few others before.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she was. Was that the one where she's in her typical Madonna gloves and everything?
Yeah. Come on.
Dude.
You can fart any moment now, Cash. I'll take care of it.
That guy's got a 4, 5, 6 head. Look at my Tommy gun.
And of course, as you see there in the credits, it's based on the comic strip by Chester Gould.
There's Flat Top,
who had passed away in 1985.
Mm-hmm.
All lead-based paints.
Produced and directed by Warren Beatty.
I want to see what he was writing.
Mm-hmm. Now we literally have those watches with the Apple iWatch.
And we still hate it when people talk to him that way.
Yeah. But yeah, that was the big science fiction element of Dick Tracy, was the two-way rest radio.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's like an earpiece, two-way earpiece. There it is.
Lead, Tracy.
Can only be so many people. I don't think a lot of gangsters can write. Is that fair to say? That ugly orange.
Well, that was one of the things about this is when the comics were done and they were in color, obviously not the dailies, but like the Sundays, there was only a limited color palette that he used.
Mm-hmm.
And that is one thing you have to give a ton of props to with Beatty. He used that's basically what he was using.
Yeah, he used that color palette.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I remember seeing some Dick Tracy comics, and it almost looked like pixel coloring, like
Yeah,
watercolor kind of.
right. But just
Oh, trying to be
kinda like
Marilyn Monroe.
Hey, you use wrong. What are you talking about? A terrible accent. You use wrong.
All wrong.
well, just like the cityscape he had there,
Mm-hmm.
it's almost comic book ish.
Yep. And, that's also matte paintings, and that's how handy they came in.
Mm-hmm. Of course, Dick Tracy was the king of, what would you say, generic brands,
Mm-hmm.
because there's nothing in this comics, and I think there's going to be the same thing in this movie, where it has any sort of name brand on it. It just says like coffee,
Oh yeah.
right?
And
And I'm even including the fact that a fake name, just
Mhm.
no names, whatever, no branding. So,
yeah,
I think
and Lips here is played by Paul Sorvino.
yep, rest of soul. Wow.
even the
Mhm.
chief looks all haggard and melted. Where's my tip?
But I mean, give them credit for all the prosthetic makeup work that they had to do, and
Yep. Making them look like comic book characters. That's why it was so depressing,
exactly.
or not depressing, but disappointing that Warren Beatty did it. Tough,
Meow.
tough.
Get in there and bake me a pie, Shay. Meow.
Mhm.
Put it on the windowsill. Yeah, Coca-Cola on the fountain. Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Do you know who I am? I don't know. Think the kid's done this a few times, sir.
Yep.
Yep, he's dead.
Magic.
It's cash. Look at that shit.
yeah.
Ooh. Big wind up. If this shack's a rockin'.
Yeah, I was gonna say I always found that funny.
I can't help but think Batman with this music.
Ungrateful
Oh, goodness.
little.
I ain't ever talking to the cops.
Snitches get stitches.
And they also get cement shoes, Baron.
Concrete galoshes.
You got that right.
That's almost what Pacino looks like now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, that's just it. That's how he looked back then. The reason why Pacino looked the way he did was all the makeup he had for all the other films. So,
True.
And Tim says, I don't want to know what shitface looks like.
well, it was prune face. But shit face, that'd be a good one.
Actually, when I saw this movie, it gave me much more reference for the old Warner Brothers cartoon. Was it Daffy Duck that gets chased by all the different gangsters and like he's Duck Tracy?
Yeah.
I think you're absolutely right.
I plugged him, see? His mouth was too big. Yeah.
Pacific, I thought we were friends. Not the band. Not the band.
Mm.
Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
What? Both ways? With in clothes and out?
Exactly.
Go, Toots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, put a box over it. No one will ever guess.
Side.
There it is.
He's a hungry little schnot.
Yeah, he is. Don't worry, he'll go to Neverland the next year.
That, gosh, where's he put it all? It's like a bottomless pit, this kid. Skipping out on the check. Maybe he knows how to build
No, I'm not an ice cream dick.
It's Richard. Mr. Tracy.
He's on his way.
Eat.
And your run says Dick Tracy inspired later comics to have a wider cast of silly villains.
Yeah.
Batman would copy this format a few years later.
Oh, yeah, especially under what's his name?
I always thought the Batman villains seemed to be like like people from an old carnival. You had the freak, you had the smart people, you had the carnies, you had,
Mm-hmm.
We've all been waiting on the sequel.
you do not match any longer. Once you break the law, your rights are gone, buddy. Hey, see
Eh.
that? Get your mitts off of me. Oh, yeah. Wait, look at the water cooler in the back where the spigot is on the thing.
Yep, yep, yep. And your Honor also brings up in 2 years, Dick Tracy becomes public domain.
Yes.
Oh.
Of course, the lady who plays Tess Trueheart in this one,
Uh-huh.
she was married to John Malkovich at one time,
Yep.
and unfortunately, she's not with us any longer. She passed away in 2017.
And Tim says, now sing Vogue. Yeah, this is Barrett usually every pop talk.
Yep, that is me after every pop talk.
Mm,
That was Kathy Bates.
Timber, go out. Dog's inside.
James Tolkien. Never noticed it before, huh, you That yep, that's Barrett after pop talk and after talking to Cash.
The one thing though, he does play a comic book hero quite well. That Warren Beatty, that
Yeah,
Mandy
no
Patinkin.
denying that.
Hmm. That a little bit over the top, melodramatic, but still, yeah. Hello, nurse.
I can remember when my sister, mom, and I went and saw this, and I saw Madonna step out. I'm like, wow. I'm
Your
looking over
eyes.
like, huh? You okay, Michael? I'm fine, mom.
Yeah, I wonder how many girls dressed up as her like that for Halloween that year.
I don't know.
I'd like to find out. I wish I had a time machine. Ooh. Aw.
Good to see you, Lester. Yeah, I was saying I like Madonna more in A League of Their Own
Mhm.
than I like her in this, and one of the reasons was because she was brunette.
Well, that's her natural color, so.
Yeah, I know.
Mhm.
It's just that for me, I prefer brunettes.
Hmm. Well, I guess, everyone has their faults.
Hush. Give me the cash. Her name escapes me, but she was in Gannett films. I wasn't aware she was in. Yeah, I gotta look and see what other movies she was in.
Oh, you're
You're
talking about
talking,
Tess Trueheart?
yeah. I was gonna say he's talking about
Oh,
Tess.
yeah, yeah. That was Glenn Headley is the name of the actress. And she was in Dr. Detroit, one of her earlier films. The Purple Rose of Cairo. Um, let's say Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. Oh yeah, I think she was the love interest slash third scoundrel in that one. Mr. Holland's Opus. She was in the X Files,
ISIS.
but uncredited. Babe Pig in the City. Let's see. What's the worst that could happen? Let's see. Yeah, those are movies. She was in Lonesome Dove, Frasier, ER,
She was in CSI.
Monk.
Mhm. She
She
was
was
in
in the
Raising
Roundup.
Flag,
Mhm.
Comeback Season, Law and Order, Special Victims Unit, The Amateurs, Eulogy, Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen, The Guardian, The Burbs, TV movie, not the movie with Tom Hanks.
Mm-hmm. Encore, encore.
hmm She was a voice in Rugrats. This, excuse me, the Sandy Bottom Orchestra. She had quite the resume.
Oh yeah, yeah. Worked with a lot of people. When do we eat? He keeps that up, you'll look like me. I'm, I'm glad Cash isn't here because he'd be complaining about that redhead.
The ginger gene, like the vampire gene, is a disease.
Oh, goodness. Where's my chair?
Dick Tracy wants to lose his virginity.
He wants to settle down, start a family.
Mm-hmm.
Gross. Drive by.
Yep.
What a lousy
Yeah.
shot.
Try to give you lead.
Well, they tried to pump it full of lead. They missed.
It's the best thing I've ever seen.
Are you, for that matter?
O'Brien. The young Irish cop on the beat.
Aye.
Little cameo. I wonder if he'll pop back up. Policeman number 2. Or Flatfoot number 2. I look like the set for 227.
He's looking at the car because, I missed this car before it was all shot up. My poor baby.
Now, how would you like to have that walking into your office, Baron?
Well, she'd need to go visit the doctor to make sure everything's clean first, but yeah.
If I tell you you have a beautiful body, will you hold it against me?
Beatty was 52 years old when he did this film. Can you imagine that?
and not back looking for 50. No, the back seat. Mileage. Been around. I've been around the block once or twice.
What do you mean? Madonna's a roundabout.
He likes guys.
And skinny redheads.
Jaw on the floor.
Yeah.
Put me in cuffs.
Harder, daddy. What? Huh?
Hey, yo. Oh, wait. That's
Hey, there's a
right
glass of champagne here.
That's like Matt Houston's car, man. That was nice.
Suicide doors.
Mm-hmm.
It's a model of car door, YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot about that. Screw you, YouTube. Yeah. Kathleen O'Hara.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there we go.
Because it was my idea.
At least according to Big Boy.
Yep. Yeah. One him. James Caan.
Yep.
Sure, he will.
It's got perfect camouflage. Great Scott.
Boom. Explosive.
Oh my! I do not know what happened to him.
Ooh, there's a mysterious man.
Cigarette man. No face. Face off.
Man who has no face. Peppermint.
Tooth powder. Have a delivery. You're that pesky land shark, aren't you? Fooled you.
Get dressed.
Don't throw away the badge.
Yeah.
Smart kid. He's just Casper. He's got the perfect look for this type of movie.
Yeah, he does.
Alligator suitcase.
Yep. And a lot of cash.
That's a lot.
Yeah, especially back then.
Is this supposed to be like in the 20s, 30s, or is it earlier?
More like the 40s. More like the 40s.
Okay, fabulous 40s. Hooah!
I am the law.
Can't handle the truth.
Because they open up the gas lines.
Mm-hmm. And the comic strip started in 1931.
Mhm.
And this Dick Tracy
Mhm.
ran in the newspapers though too for decades.
Yeah,
Yeah, it did.
that's where basically where it was. It was a daily script and Sunday script. Then they had various other medias. So
'Cause I remember that was always Stan Lee's thing. He's like, "They all have the comic books. I still have the comic strip."
And you see the pressure building.
under pressure, under pressure.
And you're on saying these are such classic dangers and scenarios. I mean, that and can still entertain.
Yeah,
Well, it's definite. It leans into the formulaic plot and scheme, but you still got to put the right pieces in there.
You know what? It's good to see old this game of 72 Cutlass. He knows that Pacific 414 is the boss.
The big boss.
Pacific.
Good to see you, old gamer.
And of course, Charles joining there.
Mm-hmm.
No,
If you'd like to watch the movie along with us, the Cosby link is pinned to the top of the chat, brother.
Eraser face. Who that?
Dick Van Dyke.
Alfred?
yeah, he does kind of look like Alfred.
Yeah.
Diagnosis murder. Well, now we know.
Yes. Matlock. He was probably Matlock at this time.
That's Andy.
Oh
Griffith.
no, that's Andy Griffith. I'm an idiot.
What the hell are you talking
I'm
about,
such an
Jimmy?
idiot.
And it's good to see you, Lady Mist.
Holy
Hope you're doing well this evening.
Well,
Wow.
that's not quite a fresh peach. It's kind of a little
Peaches, peaches,
a little
peaches,
bruised,
peaches,
a little.
peaches.
Oh,
Abba. Kid with two D's.
What?
mhm.
She threw away the baseball? What's her problem?
She's a dame.
She said, "Damn you, used peach." Okay, so I think I know what he wants to put himself into.
And Lady Miss says hello.
Uh, 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 uh. Mistake. Mistake. Ooh. Hey, 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 there's laws. Ah, the good old days. Mm, make the deal.
I tried telling you that, Baron. You got into the fetal position.
Club Ritz cracker.
Well, there ain't nothing going on here, coppers. You got no business being in here.
So he has all the police force there. So meanwhile, all across the town, crime, crime has been shooting up.
I'm gonna be shooting up when the mob bosses are all gathered together. Of course, this song became a hit in '90 because of this movie.
Mm-hmm. But didn't have staying power though.
No, not same power at all. It was short term.
Yep, that's not a bad song. Ooh.
And see what I like about this montage is that they're just letting the song play over, and
Mm-hmm.
you're just seeing the footage. No dialogue, no other sound than the song.
Yeah, like they used to do in the old days.
Yep.
I mean, this harkens back to those films from that era.
The only thing you're missing is the bam and pow.
Yep.
It's got a Tommy gun. Mm-hmm. And Ron says Al Pacino took this role so serious he practiced moving as a hunchback.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Tess thinks that Tracy and Breathless are in a relationship.
Mm-hmm. Of course, the guy who was doing the uh, snooping, you might say, was
Mm-hmm.
in Star Trek in the episode of Miri as John Jahn, amongst many other things.
I mean, again, it has a great cast.
Yep.
Names that you know, and then character actors that you've seen pop up in other TV
Mhm.
shows or movies, but you may not know their name.
Exactly. That's why it's nice to point that out, especially with this one. There's a lot of people can point out, and they only see things just briefly. Some of these people. I mean,
But I like how they also have the light casting the shadows too.
yep, which is a very noirish type thing.
Yep.
It's pistachio ice cream, melted. I mean, No one can turn down a good donut.
I still can't turn down a good donut.
Mm-hmm. The news. The daily paper.
Mm-hmm. That's how we used to get our information.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying people still don't get newspapers. People do, but
Well, yeah, there's bird cages to line, but it's the fact that it's daily news, no city, no nothing, just daily
mm-hmm.
paper, daily paper. Yeah, 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 yeah.
She's a lucky Goyle.
Well, blow me down.
See, I love the fact that all those backgrounds and such they make it look like art, not quote unquote real,
Mm-hmm.
which helps with that cartoon.
The cartoon, the comic book look and feel that they were trying to go for.
Exactly. There's still power scenes, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sit down. Yeah. Hmm. Bank of the City. Canceled checks. Mm-hmm. In some ways, it's even hard to tell that's Dick Van Dyke.
Mm-hmm. The only way you could tell is by looking at the jawline and, of course, looking at his eyes.
Yep. She's at the greenhouse. You know the greenhouse? I mean, going back to You're Wrong. Yeah, it's good that people take even the quote unquote silly uh, comic book films serious when they're doing the role.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. I'm sure a lot of people, of course, I know a lot of people probably know that who his sister is, Shirley MacLaine.
Mm-hmm.
But one of his first bigger roles, you might say, was in the Many Loves of Dobie Gillis with Dwayne
Yep.
Hickman and, of course, little buddy himself, Bob Denver.
Very true.
Work.
I
Oh,
was told that by my parents.
oh, have you ever watched the show? It's a good show.
Yeah, that's what they've said. And I think at one point somebody had uploaded a few episodes to YouTube.
Hmm. I think it's on one of the free streaming services. Tuesday Weld was in it, of course, as well.
You bastards! You shot Dick Van Dyke!
He laughs like he should be in Galaxy West.
Yeah. You must save us.
Ah, ah. Oh.
I mean, this is one of the good things about them feeding Madonna's ego is that we get these wonderful cutscenes.
Yep. Although, you know, it seems like this where there's only the music and no dialogue doesn't make you wonder what they were actually saying.
Yeah,
Mhm. Just a while. I guess we don't see O'Brien again.
No.
Dick. That's his little dick. Whoa, that came out wrong.
I knew you were going to go there.
I'm sorry. I'm so very, very
No,
sorry.
you're not.
Well, now you got to keep them.
It was bugged.
Mhm. the his enemy, the enemy.
His enema?
Oh, his enemy, the anemone with the anima. Okay. Chief Brandon.
Chief Brandon, the anime guy?
Wow. He gets around.
Yeah, he does.
There's pigeons up there. That's why. We got to send a message. I just love the visuals.
Mm-hmm.
Today, if we showed that to a lot of people, they go, "Oh, that looks so fake." It's like that's the purpose. They did a great job. It's supposed to look like it's out of a comic book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, if you're playing the NES Dick Tracy game, you don't even get that far.
Yeah. That good, huh?
Oh gosh, that
That was
that
horrible.
that game. Ooh, ooh.
You think Cole Meany was doing Star Trek: The Next Generation with this film during this film?
Mm-hmm.
At least Madonna shaved her underarms for this part.
And you want to know one thing about those cops, Baron? They're a bunch of slackers.
Yeah. And it's funny. It's hard to tell it's him.
Yeah.
He looks like he should be getting a swing line stapler. Wish I weighed that much. What are you gonna do? Shoot him? So he's thinks. Yeah, jump already, you goofball.
And right through the skylight, right through the glass.
Physics.
And the hat's not smashed or anything.
Nope.
Perfect.
He's not.
Cartoon.
He's not bleeding. No lacerations or anything. And
Nope. Well, earlier being able to take out all those people with one swing. I mean, James
yeah.
Cricket. And I love it too.
Mm-hmm. Because it's not supposed to be based in real life. It's supposed to be based in
Yeah.
the comic book world.
That's what gets so frustrating when they say, "Oh, we got to make this superhero film look more realistic." No, don't. Watch this. Watch Batman '89. Watch a few of the others. It's like we don't want reality. We're going to talk to this armorer and he's playing the weaponry of 40K. It's like, who cares? Ah, really? Well, you know, Warren Beatty should be used to this. It kind of reminds me of Bonnie and Clyde.
I was just
Except
thinking
this
that
time,
myself.
yeah, except this time he's not in the car. Don't kill Flat Top. He's
And,
iconic.
and for all we know, they could have looked at Bonnie and Clyde's car to get a reference to where the bullets hit, and
You know, he's like a criminal Zathras.
mm-hmm. Be right back, guys.
Okay.
No.
No, I wouldn't.
I know.
It's like, you guys have hardly been together. You're not close enough.
I know. I've never met a fella like you, Dick Tracy.
Yeah, 52-year-old virgin. Peppermint gum. I know that brand. Look at them go.
Go, Dick, go.
The city. Uh-oh, what we got here? They can't make it. Oh, tell you what. Run, run, run. Just another cog in the machinery.
Hello.
Hey, Cash.
Well, what do you... There, one of Dick Tracy's most ominous villains, Cash Monet.
I'll accept that.
Hey,
That'd be
Cash.
cool. It'd be cool if Cash was Dick Tracy villain.
Hello.
Can you hear us, Cash?
Yeah, I
Okay.
can hear you.
Because you keep on
And
going,
you-
hello, hello, hello.
And your Ron is saying, I'm starting to think Big Boy Caprice does not respect women. Two classic tropes: Clockwork
Nothing wrong.
Gears and Damsel in Distress. Yeah, and it worked.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with just giving him a little slap.
I think she's into it. She's helping him.
You sure about that, Baron?
Well, she was moving her legs up so it's easy for him to tie. I mean, I can't help it. People have strange kinks out there. I'm not kink shaming. Don't be a dick, Tracy.
And the gun going off gave Tracy enough time to hide.
Oh, he did a walnut. Oh, he did a walnut reference. And then later on, her can.
He's lucky that wrench was there.
Yes. I mean, I think all of us YouTubers can say that we're happy that that wrench was there and thankful.
Yeah, he did put a wrench in those plans.
One of the best things Madonna has ever done in her career.
Cash thinks her Playboy pictorial that she did in the 70s was the best. Hairy armpits, no.
And this is
See,
many years.
if this movie was made today, there'd be blood on Tracy and
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
bye, Big Boy.
I actually buy his stunt.
The last thing I heard Warren Beatty say was the wrong name for the Best Picture award.
Yeah.
And then he had to correct himself. It's like, oh, Beatty, what's going on with you over there, man?
Remember, he is old.
Yeah, I know.
He's 87 now.
Older. I know.
Yeah. I'm sure
He's
had a lot of penicillin go through his system, especially after his dating years with Madonna.
He's really good in that movie Bugsy too.
Yeah, he is actually.
He's a really good actor, but you know
that's another movie I'd like to have as a watch party.
Bugsy's really good. Bugsy's on cable a lot. It's funny.
Nah, let her die, she says.
And then that kid ended up being in some teen comedy a number of years ago, and then he stopped acting, and I think he became an author or something.
Well, he acted in something recently.
Oh, was he? Okay. Mm-hmm. Surprised.
Yeah, and he's also works for conservative things.
Oh, does he? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then he has to be Public Enemy #1, right?
Yeah, that's probably why he hasn't been in anything.
One of the funniest things, I think, though, is what Disney said to Tim Allen. We're sorry. Here's money. Yeah. We didn't mean it. Here's money. Go be the Santa Claus again.
We'll talk about it after Dick Tracy's over, but...
The funniest thing to me. We're sorry, Tim.
Tracy's Dick? I mean, that was the other movie. Oh, never mind. That was the one. Yeah, never mind.
And she would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you kids.
For you kids,
no,
you meddling
kid.
Kids.
It wasn't for that kid.
I know, but you're Ron's quoted Scooby Doo.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I see that.
Would have gotten away with it wasn't for that dick.
That's terrible. You're wrong. It's got to wear more protection then. I love the colors.
And then your Ron was, that's the scene where Warren Beatty got STDs.
So bad. I love the colors.
What, Star Trek Discovery? Yeah, I wouldn't want that either.
The colors in this movie are great.
Yep. Just that basic palette.
Just great how it just all...
I wonder, though, did they ever have plans to do a sequel? Was that going through Beatty's head?
Let me see if I can find any information.
I don't know. This is one of those things where...
It shouldn't.
It didn't need a sequel.
Well, see, the thing is, it doesn't really need it because of what it says at the end.
Mhm.
Think of all the movies
I
that
just gave
probably
everybody a big hint.
The end.
if
Dick
more
Tracy
movies went
becomes a
in the
villain.
way of like The Naked Gun and stuff, and still was
Mhm.
funny and still had that charm, then even Airplane 2 is not as good as Airplane 1. Obviously, Caddyshack 2 is a disaster for the most part. It's just an absolute mess, and you don't get some of the same people back.
Mhm.
Sequels can really be I can't say Matrix 2 Reloaded was very good. It was pretty good overall, but more because of the freeway scene.
I had no interest in seeing it.
You didn't miss much. That's just my opinion, though. Unless you talk to people like Paul. Paul kept telling me that one day that the third Matrix was a really good movie, and I think I wanted to put my head in something.
Mhm. Well,
We're waiting.
Kept things just the exact same way they are.
Gosh, I remember them selling that watch and the
Mhm. The
gosh.
watch, the toys.
Oh man. I don't know. Just these were the years that entertainment was just so exciting, and people can say whatever they want now, but just very exciting things coming out.
Yeah.
Here you go, kid.
And you guys want to know something? Because I've been thinking about this.
Uh-oh, he's
With
been
this
thinking.
year, shut up.
I had to say it before.
hey, he
Barrett.
comes in here
Go
looking for problem.
But-
I'm behaving.
But I've been thinking.
All right.
You guys already know that I wanted to do a watch party at Back to the Future this year, with it being the 40th anniversary.
That is crazy.
Uh-huh.
Well, I've been thinking, what if we do a double feature watch party this year of the first Back to the Future and Back to the Future Part 3, since Part 3 is celebrating its 35th anniversary this year?
I don't care.
Wow.
Go for it.
Okay. You mean the fact that the movie says the end? That's
Mhm.
why
Yes,
we probably would
Baron.
have
Yes,
a
Baron.
And stay tuned for the further adventures of Dick Tracy.
Yeah, I will always feel Dick Tracy is an underrated film.
Yeah, but
It is. I mean,
Mhm.
it wasn't a barn burner. I just remember it wasn't a barn burner, and it should be a film that should be resurrected to be watched again. Because
Yes. No, because you got a kick-ass male lead, you got strong
Mhm.
female, you got a cool supporting cast, you got a kid that matters. Like everything matters in this movie. Wow, what a shock!
and you know, it's not slow; it's fast paced.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mhm.
you're welcome, Lady Miss. Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight for the watch party portion of the show.
And Cole Meany was in the credits. I just saw him go by.
Yep.
Oh, Ian Wolfe, another Star Trek guy, as a forger. See, that's the thing about this film. So many people got that so much makeup put on them.
You can't even recognize them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this film was filled with genre people.
Mm-hmm.
Be it Back to the Future, Star Trek. Buck Rogers, Henry Silva being in there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, he was only in the movie, but
Oh,
right.
thank you so much. That was so
Right.
nice. That was just
Well,
a movie I've been every once in a while I'll crave some old movie I haven't seen for a while, and that's
know?
been the one lately. It's like, God, that's still the one I haven't seen. And I've
Mm-hmm.
just been wanting to see that again. Brings
Mm-hmm.
back a good time. Very nostalgic for me.
well, that's the thing. I've always said whenever we have a watch party, I want to make sure we watch good movies because that's primarily what I want to focus on for the watch parties are movies.
You watch stuff like this and you're like, do you guys understand how much you're missing from your stories? Missing.
Mm-hmm.
How much you
Mm-hmm.
don't care about certain things, and it never ends. So, and then you
Mm-hmm.
want to tell us that we're supposed to be excited about this? It's crazy to me.
Or that you can make something enjoyable from the content that exists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes.
You know, this movie gets straight into the point. It doesn't give
Mm-hmm.
you mindless exposition. And
No, no.
No, no, it doesn't.
Honestly, this is what a comic book film should be. Like this. You don't
Mhm.
need to go around destroying a freaking city with a bunch of egomaniacs. Really, honestly. Uh,
No, you don't.
and yeah, not a drop of CGI. You're absolutely right. You're wrong. But back then the CGI wasn't really that reliable. But the sets were art. The background, the wonderful matte paintings that they had for
Yes.
everything.
Practical
Uh,
effects.
mm-hmm. I mean, that's how you do it. And the thing is you could make a film just like this today. It'd be just how they've done it. It'd be far cheaper than anything the others would do, even with all the top star. In many ways, many of them glorified cameos.
Mhm.
Dick Van Dyke hardly got anything in that movie, but still,
Yeah, honestly, how many lines did he have?
I don't
'Cause
think
there
he
was
had
a
a
couple.
single one. I don't think he had a single one. It's just his facial expressions.
But why can't we just go back to movies like this? Making movies like this.
Well, it depends who's working on it. It depends people's visions. I mean, you got
Mm-hmm.
there's only some people that see these same things. You got the Nolan brothers; they see things like this.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a few others out there. You've got, of course, Scorsese. He'll still make even his last movie that was based on a true story was just crazy. It
Mm-hmm.
doesn't matter if De Niro was in it or not. It's just the man has a vision. But a lot of these the comic book movies, other stuff, comedies, for example, they don't have. It's just like, oh, here's a cheap joke, haha, laugh, seals,
Mm-hmm.
laugh. Instead of that's right.
This
Uh,
joke is supposed to be funny. You're
yeah,
supposed to find it
right,
funny. Why aren't you laughing?
yeah,
Because really, your
Please
joke
clap.
didn't land. It
yeah,
didn't land. It had no punchline. There
that's
was
right.
no setup
Yeah.
to get a punchline.
Mm-hmm.
You can go
Well,
back to everything why stuff like Clueless was successful, why this, because it's not just some teen story. There's actually good values that people can use for their life. And like I've said 1,000 times, there just needs to be good values. Even some of these musicals are like, okay, the music's great, but what about the rest of the story?
Hmm.
There's just a lot of stuff out there. It's not like Grease. Grease had more than just singing. I know some people don't like Grease. I get it,
well, yeah,
but
there's a story.
yeah,
But I think the big thing about this is that unlike others who sat back and said they're fans of the franchise, uh, Jar Jar Abrams, Lesbian Headroom, all those, Dick Tracy was a fan. He grew up on Dick Tracy comics. That was his superhero.
Warren Beatty.
And,
Excuse me.
did I say Warren
Yeah.
Beatty? Oh, what did I
You
say?
said Dick Tracy was a fan.
Oh, sorry. I meant to say Warren Beatty was a fan of Dick Tracy.
Yes,
Ay, ay, ay,
yes,
ay.
yes, he is.
But
Yes,
uh,
yeah. Hmm.
but the thing is, and he showed it. Like I said, the biggest thing that a lot of people were having problems with is he didn't, wear the nose prosthetic, and while everybody else was in those makeups, he didn't make an effort in that fashion. But other than that, yeah, he was a good Dick Tracy.
That's all
No
right.
doubt about it.
That's small potatoes.
Say what you will about Danny Elfman's music, but it worked.
He's I
Well,
like it's
you
hard
might-
not to like his music for me.
You might say it's a small potato. I just remember the days people were actually complaining about that. that he
They
didn't
probably were.
do the yeah. Well, yeah, they were, because they were expecting that, But I know I keep on bringing it up like Phil McCracken brings shit up. But that was, I think, one of the things that people were disappointed with this film. It should have a renaissance, though. It really should. I don't think it ever had a chance to have a proper renaissance like other films.
And Ron said over on the Cosme side that it was Dick Tracy that got him into detective movies.
Oh, of course. Oh, yeah. Sure got a lot of people into that. Yeah. Yeah, it's just funny because they're always missing everything. It's like I was talking to someone the other day. It's like, how can you not have wars in Star Wars? I said,
they got dinosaurs. They got dinosaurs, man.
And rocks. They got your kidney stone. They got your kidney stone in there.
I said, I know. It just it hurts me inside.
Oh gosh.
It's like he gave childbirth,
It's gonna be 2 months from now, and he's gonna be going, "Oh my god,
it's over."
It hurts.
Yeah,
it's over.
No, but it's more. But seriously, like, it's just frustrating. If it's in the title, it needs to be in the shows, or it needs to be in the stories. Always, it needs.
Well, you know what? It's disappointing. I didn't see any Dick in this film.
Oh gosh, you can't take him anywhere, can we?
Okay, I couldn't reason. Well, you did see Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah, you saw two Dicks, Dick Tracy and Dick Van Dyke.
But or as they said on the episode of Family Guy, bleep Van Bleep bleep, and they were trying to make sure things were censored because of naughty words.
Yeah,
it's the man's name. Dick is short for Richard. Come on.
Well, don't be a Richard.
I guess. Speaking of Mr. McFarlane, I guess he just doesn't seem to have any interest in wanting to do a season 4 for People of the Orville. He's more interested in doing yeah.
Where the hell did that come from? Honestly, where did that come from?
You said Family Guy. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, well, thank you again for the movie. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here.
You're welcome, Padawan. You have a good night, brother.
I'll see you.
Yeah, now that Cash is here, you did a great job.
Funny.
Oh, see you later, everyone.
See you later, man.
Later, brother.
Thought he'd never leave.
Gotta
I had to bring that up
though.
Because Spock said something about it. I know what you're doing, Baron, but anyways.
What?
Yeah, I've been saying ever since the last episode of season 3 aired, that felt more like a series finale than anything else. Would I like there to be a season 4 of the Orville? Yes. But again, going back to that last episode of season 3, that felt more like a series finale. Especially when you had Alara show up.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll have Orville,
TV movies. I wouldn't mind TV movies.
This big object
but that's
coming to destroy the Earth, and they'll call it BJ. BJ Burr.
That's if Seth MacFarlane even wants to put time into it. Because for the longest time you hear that he loves the Orville. It's his baby. Well, if he loves it, then why is he not interested in doing season 4 of the Orville? It's because he's moved on to his next big thing, better thing.
He's just enjoying rolling in the money right now. He just lays on the bed and rolls around. And
I just had to bring that up because when Baron mentioned Family Guy, I said, "Oh, Seth, you know what's going on with him lately?" Or at least the conversation we had. It's just funny because, I like Ted, but because he's working on Ted season 2, of course, and I guess he's more interested in that than doing a season 4 of the Orville.
Well,
I
And it's
mean,
funny because Spock and I were talking about that the other day.
I watched Ted. I thought parts of it were funny, and then other parts
Yeah,
were like, if I want this humor, I could just watch an episode of Family Guy.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
like the first Ted movie. It's funny. The second one, no. Even Seth's like, yeah, that wasn't a good idea.
Well, now he thinks it.
Yeah. hmm He did a joke about it on Family Guy, which I thought was pretty funny.
Mm.
But
Yeah.
let me ask you guys this:
Oh, I
Have
was
you
gonna.
heard?
Uh,
Have you heard what Anthony Mackie said recently?
yeah,
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 that moron. Yeah,
yeah.
I
He's
was gonna
saying
talk about that,
this,
but I
and
mean,
then there's all these other people who are saying, well, he said. Then they're trying to defend him, and then people are saying he
no,
hates People hate Anthony Mackie and this stuff. It's
I don't hate him.
I don't hate
He's
him.
a moron.
I don't hate him. I'm just thinking, way to kill your movie, dude.
Yeah, I
Any
don't hate him.
excitement anybody might have for that movie, it might be gone now.
Yeah.
When there was no excitement in the first place, it really dropped it. I tell you that. But it's like, where is this? Where is it in? Well, Captain America. That's in your name, Captain America.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like people were saying, well, Captain America 2 and 3 were about Captain America directly going against the U.S. government because they made
Mhm.
poor choices based on incomplete information. He's not a.
Wait a minute.
Yep.
Wait. I know we're getting into politics here, but geez, when we got the first two Captain America movies,
Yeah.
wasn't that in the Obama administration?
Maybe.
I think so.
I can't tell anymore. Things are time's flowing so fast with all this.
Yeah, so weren't they speaking out against the Obama administration? I mean, it wasn't Trump.
No.
You can't blame Trump on that
No.
one.
So that was during the years of America.
But
It sucks. Yeah.
I just
No.
I had to reply to this one, and it was like I was trying to be nice, but it's like it's
Oh,
just
yeah.
it's so funny because it just seems like they're always drones. So he says he's not a propaganda spewing mouthpiece, and is in fact the direct opposite. So yeah, Anthony Mackie is right. Yeah.
No. What? What the hell? It's a freaking comic book movie. It should be. There's nothing wrong with saying, "Hey, I like this place. I live
No.
here."
No.
You don't go, pooping in your own yard.
But that guy must
Except
be right.
that's what Hollywood does. They do
Yeah.
shit on their fan bases. They shit on the country and this, that, and the other. And they
Yeah.
don't care.
Yeah.
They
That's
think
it.
that we're just mindless sycophants who
Yeah.
are gonna go to the theater. No, I'm gonna watch this movie because they said so.
Yep. Then he
I-
continues on. Do these people not remember that Captain America was hunted down as a criminal throughout Civil War after disagreeing with proposed government policies? He's about as far from a blindly pro-U.S. character as you can get.
See, and that is such stupid thinking because
Yeah.
you can be pro-U.S. Everybody who lives here should be pro-U.S. They should be pro this country.
Right.
The government, however, that's what you can have problems with.
That's right.
And if you really care, you want to make changes so you can make sure that we stay in a great country.
Yeah.
You should
Right.
never shit on your country because this is your home.
Right. My argument is it's in the name, Captain America. Just saying.
Well, yeah, but remember, truth, justice, the American way. We can't see that anymore either.
Oh, sure we can. Sure we can.
Well, I know we can. I do.
But I asked a question of this guy, which was, well, the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, they changed things, and so that's why I don't think a lot of people personally are excited about the movie. Of course, the guy doesn't reply, but it doesn't matter. It's just funny because they changed things that I don't know. I'm glad you guys didn't watch The Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I watched about 2
Uh,
episodes of it.
Whoa!
Oh, did you?
You're assuming that some of us didn't watch Falcon and Winter Soldier. I did. I reviewed it.
Oh boy, crap.
Don't you pay attention, Cash?
No, I had
Okay.
forgotten actually, Mike.
I'm the one that
All right. Get him out of here.
I didn't do that, Cash. Don't.
Fine.
I'm innocent this time.
I know
a good
you're
guy.
innocent, but
Yeah.
he's.
Extinction to all traitors!
I behave. See, this is one of the examples of it. I'm letting you two duke it out.
Well, we haven't really gotten into that, Mike. I'm sorry for you, actually. I'm very sorry for you.
The videos are still up on the channel. You can watch them. You can hear the anguish in
pain.
my voice.
Okay.
The pain. Oh,
know.
the pain.
It's yeah.
See, I mean, it's all this crap that has me absolutely turned off of even seeing a freaking superhero film, whether it be DC or Marvel.
Yes.
Screw them all. Especially,
I know,
when
it's
you got CGI Superman, and we're still waiting to see when James Gunn is going to give us the next story, because he says, no, it's not CG, it's using the widescreen or whatever. And pretty soon it's going, yeah, we did so. I mean, you can't trust that guy.
Well, it's just
He's a twat waffle.
the Falcon and the Winter Soldier killed any love that I would want to see this movie, because Anthony Mackie, I'm just like, it's nothing against the actor really, but
having stupid lines of dialogue
Yes.
like holding the shield, it's complicated. How complicated is it? Only
know.
one guy carried that shield before
Right.
you did.
That's right.
He entrusted you with the shield because he believed you can carry on the legacy of Captain America.
Yep.
Right.
I still feel in
Boy,
that
were you
show
wrong.
that Anthony Mackie said, you know what, this is too much of a responsibility. I'm giving this to Bucky. I don't know. I just would have liked that better.
Well, obviously it's too much for
No.
the actor. He can't handle it.
No,
What do you
but
mean
I
I'm
mean
going to be
that
proud of America? I only got my money from from being here and having people with all that, all these people I hate spending money to see my films.
I mean, I think it would have been better if he just stayed Falcon and we get potentially a Falcon film with some other characters in it, instead of him. I get it. At Endgame, I didn't care much, but after seeing Falcon and the Winter Soldier and what they did, I said, oh, for fuck's sakes.
Honestly, I'm gonna keep saying this because it's true. Disney should have stopped doing Marvel movies after Endgame, taking a break.
Yes.
I don't care if it was a 5-year break,
Yes.
10-year break. They would have needed to take a break so they can get their, thinking hats on and come up with an outline for their next big Avengers buildup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what they could have done was just go out there and do some good one-offs that had nothing really to do about it all, just so you could keep, do it good and not expect to try to tie it into anything. It's just like, okay, we have good guys, bad guys, they meet, the good guy wins. But no. They can't go by that. It's like, okay, what did we get to blow up today? What town can we destroy?
Well,
How many skyscrapers can fall?
Their problem too is the fact that, in order to know what's going on in this one movie, did you watch the show on Disney Plus? No.
Right.
No.
Well, you need to watch the show on Disney Plus and perhaps pick up this issue of the comics.
Right.
To know what's going on. It's like, no.
What you were doing with Lucasfilm as well, with the Star Wars stuff, that fully understand. And that's just it. That's why I'm saying is one off, just completely. Find a superhero you haven't even really touched much on, and put them out there and just have a fun movie, just like we saw now. Boom.
Yeah, and you know what? Ding for you're wrong. He's absolutely right. The real issue with Falcon is they immediately went all in on the political propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
And the dim Antifa movement. And the actor now said the truth. They hate America, part of Captain America. Yeah, we
Yeah.
all know this. We all know that Hollywood as a whole hates America. The
Yep.
very country that they got their start in, that they make their money in, their millions and billions of dollars for these over budgeted movies
Exactly.
that they spend
Yeah.
even more on when they have to do reshoots.
God. Yeah, I mean, every film has a reshoot, but they get ridiculous with it. It's like almost refilming an entire movie sometimes. Solo.
Mm-hmm.
Even Rogue One had massive in director changes. Just
Yeah,
like
thank
Solo.
goodness Ron Howard came in there and started fixing things.
In Solo, yeah, but
I
still,
actually like Solo,
It's pretty good.
I do too.
except for when they gave Han his last name. It's like that's lame.
Well,
That's lame.
yeah.
There's plenty of material in the EU that tells you about his family heritage, his last name that they could have used, but no, because he was by himself, we're gonna call you Solo. That was lame.
Well, it
I
was. I
rolled
mean,
my eyes.
yeah, I mean, for crying out, you got Fracassel's Solo, which was his cousin that was a villain. And it's like, okay, now you got something, a family affair going on here with Han and his cousin. But of course, no, it's like, of course, Phoebe Waller Bridge was also the other one. I hated that droid. I hated that droid.
Yeah, she's annoying.
And then, yeah, and then going in there and going, yeah, he does me. I put a flashlight on and Lando does me. It's like, come on.
That was stupid.
So
that was
dumb.
real stupid.
Really dumb stuff.
Ugh.
And then to add insult to injury, they're saying it's because it's the personality of that droid that's now in the computer of the Millennium Falcon, and that's why it's temperamental. Oh, it could be a temperamental computer. It doesn't have to have an explanation. Not everything needs to be explained.
Right. No, but that's just it. They got to try to tie everything together, especially into their world, whether it is the Marvel films or Star Wars. It's like, no, you don't need to do that. Just go out and have a fun film.
It just doesn't make sense to me because, like, even characters like Falcon and just other characters, even stuff like Finn. I don't know. We go back to that. Finn could have been this amazing kick-ass character.
Yeah.
Could have been.
I'm going to bring something up on Amazon, and it's only because
Still bothers me that they didn't do that.
I've purchased, the Next Generation Blu-rays on Amazon in the past. I purchased all 7 seasons of Deep Space Nine and Voyager in the past. Even the 4 seasons of Enterprise, the animated series. So they recommended to me Section 31. I'm going to show you guys something.
Yay!
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you something. I don't know if the character's Vulcan or Romulan, but when you see the name that they give this character,
oh my god,
you're gonna probably roll your eyes like I did and go, "You fucking morons!
Why can't
you don't understand Star Trek?"
Why can't we get more characters like Geordi again?
But we did in Section 31. We did. We got Geordi with the ocular implants.
Yeah, they got Timo, Geordi from Timo. They got.
All right, let me bring it up here.
Rock from Wish. Well, that's Quentin. Quentin, whatever his name is, from Jar Jar.
And hello, Lady Miss. Hope you're doing well today.
Yeah.
Well, come on, have a little bit more enthusiasm for Lady Miss.
No,
I don't care if you have a lack of enthusiasm for Baron tonight, but come on, Lady Miss, man.
Well, this is typical Cash. We all know.
No, I hope you're doing well, Lady Miss. Gee, shut up, Mike.
You shut up.
Quasi? The guy's name is Quasi. They're Geordi knockoff. Come on, that's oh god. Hi, I'm Quasi. What? Moto?
Okay. Now.
What?
It's this one. The guy with the pointy ears. I don't know if he's Vulcan or Romulan.
Yeah.
Fuzz? Hey, like, man, like, my name's Fuzz, man. Oh, dude. Like, I just caught some gnarly waves, man.
Well, that's what he looks like.
That's why I'm giving him that voice.
Yeah. Oh, and then we got, it
Eh,
looks like a Delton blowing a bubble gum bubble.
yeah, yeah, and then yes, from what I've read, this is supposed to be the same Rachel Garrett from yesterday's Enterprise, the
Yeah.
captain of the Enterprise C.
Yep. I know. They were sitting back and creaming in their pants saying, "Oh, we're bringing a character back. Isn't that so wonderful?" No.
Even IGN didn't like this movie. That says a
I
lot.
know. That says something. Yeah. I
Yeah,
thought
it
you
does.
wrote the review. I thought you got hired back. That's why you were missing. You're working at IGN though so hard.
And then the guy wearing the Iron Man suit or something out of Halo and called Zeph. It's like you guys don't even understand Star Trek and how the names come
Hey,
about.
it's space, man. Hey, you guys played that Halo game, man.
Look,
Let's do something.
Darth Vader with his helmet off there that she's talking to, and,
Mm-hmm.
and what we got there.
Star Trek meets Star Wars meets Babylon 5 meets
Zebedee
Star
Jibbity
Trek.
Zah. I'm sorry, you sounded like Bob Dylan.
Yeah.
Star Trek meets Star Wars.
Yeah, man.
They gave this a PG-13 rating. Yeah, whatever.
I actually heard really good things about that Bob Dylan film. I'll have to watch it sometime.
I am thinking about going to see that movie Flight Risk on Saturday.
Well, you don't want to spend $37.99 to have this wonderful.
It's your Blu-ray.
Make sure that your Star Trek movie collection is,
my Star Trek movie collection is complete as far as I'm concerned.
If this is supposed to be so freaking good, why didn't you release it in the theaters?
Because it sucks, Baron.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Section 31 has nothing to do with Star Trek. Even for them using the concept of Section 31, the way it was developed on Deep Space Nine, then used a little bit here and there on Enterprise.
Yeah.
They don't understand that concept. Again, as I said when we reacted to the trailer for this cast, when Jace was with us.
Yeah.
Section 31 has nothing to do with Starfleet. Starfleet has nothing to do with Section 31.
I so regret not being on that episode when he did that, but maybe it was a good thing.
Well, it's just, and the fact that Michelle Yeoh is actually excited about being in things like this just makes me roll my eyes.
It's a paycheck to her, Cash. Come on, man. Come on, man.
It's her job to be that way.
It's just lame, though. It's lame.
Well, we know. We know this is. I mean, this was going to be basically just like the Acolyte was for Star Wars. I think this is that straw that's breaking the camel back for Star Trek, because even the most sycophant fans out there that cream over STD and all that other crap they have over there hate this, and they're screaming, "This isn't Star Trek."
Wow.
Hi. First time.
Let's see. How long have we been telling you this? This isn't Star Trek. Man. But I mean, you could go back to 2009 when some people saw J.J. Abrams' first Star Trek movie. Went, this isn't Star Trek.
No, I mean, literally, I refuse to see the film. I've never seen those 3 films. I've read all the synopsises about it and threw up a little bit in my mouth. And it's like, you don't show me that you don't know anything about Star Trek by making a Star Trek film. Well, tell me you don't understand the character of Kirk by making a Star Trek film. Yeah.
As I said, those movies are just like a lot of this stuff. You can take it or leave it.
Well, the great thing is there's never going to be a Star Trek, quote unquote, 4. It's not going to happen.
No.
It warms the cockles of my heart that behind a paywall, they had to cancel 2 Star Trek series. And then, of course, you had the other one that bounced from one network to another and is basically canceled. They're already racking up more cancellations of Star Trek than Star Trek did in the day.
Mm-hmm.
There's only was 2 cancellations: the original series,
Yeah, the original
and
series,
Enterprise.
and then Enterprise.
Now
And
we're up to 3 with them.
yeah, and honestly, I wish we got ourselves a 5th season of Enterprise.
Oh yeah. That would have, that would have redeemed a lot of things right there with the show. What would be great is if they didn't even do that freaking Zendi crap. That's what really turned me off with Star Trek Enterprise. That's what really, that and the fact that in the first pilot they ran to Kronos with Klingons. It's like, oh god, that's cringe. It's cringe. I don't want to see freaking Klingons in this show. At least not now. Oh, hi, I'm back on screen. Hi, everybody. You saw me in pain. Pain. Oh, the
Pain.
But we need our pain.
I don't know. Just like the Batman. It's like, okay, you can like it or not like it, but I don't really care about watching it again.
Wow, listen to that. Mr. Excitement.
It's the same with the Abrams films. If I watch them or don't watch them, it really doesn't matter. Just like I had talked about before. But Star Trek 4, yeah. Star Trek 6, yes.
Well, yeah, but
No.
they're always talking
2.
about how we got it. They're been.
Yeah.
It ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen at all.
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
No. I mean, sadly, they lost their Chekhov, and there's a terrible accident there.
Yeah,
and everybody's getting older. You can't have so many years between films.
Right. Exactly.
You lose momentum. You lose with not just your team and the actors and the actresses, but you lose momentum with the people who go see the films. It's like, you're doing that now? Okay, yeah, okay,
Yep.
Wonderful, great, love it.
Yeah.
Leave us some more.
They're just more of action type films and so on, and I don't think it's bad people like the Abrams film. I don't think it's bad if they hate them, but they're not, as I've said before, they're just not memorable. And it's funny, we recycle this stuff and we repeat these things, but it's just, I just don't think they're really memorable, because if they were, I would want to go and, hey, I want to watch those again.
Yeah. No, like I said, I'm not even interested in seeing them. It's like, and plus, they got the ugliest Enterprise ever designed for those movies.
Yep.
The ugliest.
I'll have to look into that again.
Tortured sheet metal. That's what it looks like. I mean, you got
there were certainly a lot of lens flares, that's for sure.
Honestly, one of the reasons why I didn't want to see the first one, because every time I saw something, there was lens flares all over the place. Even the bridge, you couldn't see a freaking thing because of all the lens flares. I'm going, I don't know if I got migraines or not, but this film would do that. And if I'm sure someone who does have suffer from migraines would walk out of the movie that way.
Yep.
No, that was actually that was one of the biggest things that turned me off for even going to see that movie. And then the other thing was that they couldn't explain what the size of the Enterprise is. First it's smaller, then it's bigger, then it's like, oh, did the ship grow up in the middle of the movie? It's like, and then let's have a brewery for the engine room. One of the most unimpressive. No. No. It's like I just kept on going through there, and I'm sorry. Simon Pegg. I know people love him; they adore him, but
I like
he's
him
not Scotty.
Things, but
yeah, I know. I'm just saying he's not Scotty. At least hire Christopher Doohan to do it. He's capable.
True.
He could do a Scotty. That's saying Peggy didn't look nothing like you would expect a Scotty to look like. They're doing such a wonderful job trying to make other people look like, like the various ones. I mean, they got what? They got the dope head for Sulu there. It's like flying the Enterprise High, trying to find a White Castle somewhere. Ooh, by the way, I had White Castles not too long ago. Got one of those grave cases, so I made sure I had plenty of leftovers. Oh God, White Castles, and you don't have to be stoned to go there. Let's just put it that way.
That's good to know.
But if you're going, but if you find one that's 24 hours still, if you're there at 2:00, at least be somewhat drunk. Really, honestly, that's what the place is for. It's like 2:00.
Man.
The bar's closed. You need to have something to eat.
Hey man, I need some munchies. Let's go to White Castle, man.
Spiders and vinyl, ketchup, mustard, man.
Yeah, could you get me a few White Castles with some onions, man?
They all come with onions.
No way! No way!
Yeah.
Baron, I'm being funny. I'm trying to be funny.
Let's see.
It's not working.
I've had White Castles. I know they all come with onions.
Let's see. White Castle near me. Oh, really?
I don't think you'd have one. I don't know if they got crystals near you. That's the best alternative.
There are no White Castle location, California. The closest one being White Castle, Las Vegas.
I was going to tell you, Cash, there hasn't been a White Castle in California.
Got established in 1921. Wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But and the one that's in Vegas is, at least, I don't know if they got more than one, but I know there's one right there on Fremont Street, right next to the D. When they have the overhead thing with the shows and all that. Basically, where that starts is where they have a White Castles. 24 hours, baby. 24.
Wow.
Yeah, and when you go to Vegas, you can go to some good buffets.
Mm. I can't remember which one we went to that was good, but you have to go to the Gold Nugget though, and have their Binions. Yeah, Binions. And have their hangover burger. Oh, delicious.
Okay, let's see. They got Chicago, Tennessee, Ohio, Missouri, Ohio. So 3 Minnesota. Locations in Ohio. Yep. Michigan and Indiana. And there's more items. So.
We actually still got a couple of the old White Castle buildings around. They're not White Castles, but there's something else. So you go by them, it's like, boy, were they small.
Yep, St. Paul. Another location in Tennessee.
I think I know where that St. Paul one is. Yeah.
New York, New Jersey, Florida.
1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second. We have someone who has joined the fold.
One of us.
Did Evie Mux, because I tried to do the videos one at a time to make sure that Evie Mux would upload it properly, but I don't know. Let me look. Make sure. Okay. All right. So, Old Gamer 72 Cutlass has just become a member of Pacific414.
Yay!
Thank you very much for becoming one of us. One of us. One of us.
Mm-hmm.
And because
another potential replacement for Cash, yeah.
You're a new member, I'm going to play all 4 member videos. First, since we talked about Star Trek a little bit earlier, we're going to have a clip of real Star Trek.
Glory to you and your house.
And, because he's come here to kick ass and chew bubblegum.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. and I'm all out of bubblegum.
And, with all of us here, he just wants us to know this.
You have the ring. And I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Now let's see how well you handle it.
And last but not least,
Wretched slugs. Don't any of you have the guts to play for blood?
I'm your huckleberry. That's just my game.
Damn, that was a good film.
yes.
Great movie.
And you're right, old gamer. It just looks better in green. It really is greener on the other side.
Green?
And
green is green, they say, on the far side of the hill. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're not. You're never sorry, Baron.
Well, speaking of green.
All right, put the money in the bag. I'll buy that for $1.
Yeah, we told Baron not to dress up as SpongeBob, but he didn't listen.
Okay, since when has Baron ever listened, huh?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Sometimes?
That's right. I said, I ain't giving you no $3.50, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
I gave him $1.
Yeah.
But the nice thing about memberships here on Pacific414, for $1.99, you become a part of the Pack of 414, which gives you the opportunity to see any videos I upload first, and also you get to be a part of the monthly member streams. But also at Stealth is Optional, which is what Baron's a member at, DJ Ronnie G is a member at. It gives you a chance also for the Pata Wannabe. I don't want to forget about him, but it gives you a chance to be able to not only see the videos first and also come on to the member streams, but you also get to join us on Pop Talk for the final Sunday of the month, unless there's something going on and I have to push it up a week before. But you get to come on with Cash, Baron, and I and talk about the topics that we are talking about for that evening. And Old Gamer 72 Cutlass, thank you very much for joining the Pack of 414.
Yeah. Expect to hear Cash Money say things.
No, they're ignorant. That's ignorant.
That's right.
I would take this as a compliment, Baron.
Yes.
How many of us miss Clobby?
Wow, I take that as a huge compliment. Thank you so much, old gamer. Old schemer, sorry, because it's the old 72 classic. Old. Thank you. I'm serious. I'm touched. Thank you so much.
And again, Old Gamer, thank you very much for your support of the channel. And, you're a great supporter of Loki's channel as well. And you're just a great supporter of so many different channels out there. It's people like you that, keep the lights on, like Loki says.
Mm-hmm.
We don't do this without you guys.
We need to do is we need to send a case of every single energy drink, one of each that we can think of. Send it down to him. Tell him he has to drink every one of those before one of his streams, and let it all go out. Can you imagine that? He's already hyped up when he does stuff.
Oh,
I like that guy. He's a good guy.
No. I'm not telling him that. No, I'm not telling him that. Nope. No.
I'll tell him. Yeah, I was talking with Mike, and Mike said that.
No, I didn't. Go back to X. Go back to the YouTube channel. I did not utter those words. It was Baron, instigator. What are you doing, Mike? I'm throwing Baron under the bus.
Yeah, I'm used to it. And put a little mark underneath it every time, so.
No, you're like Indiana Jones and Raiders.
Yeah.
You're going underneath it. You're like, this is an old hat by now.
Mm-hmm. My back is so, what would you say? Callous back there. I don't feel a freaking thing.
But yeah. So is there anything else you guys want to talk about? I mean, I brought up Anthony Mackie and pretty much saying goodbye to any ticket sales.
Well, especially now. I mean,
yeah.
People have taken over.
And then, of course, Surfer Dude, Vulcan, Romulan, whatever he's supposed to be. Fuzz. Yeah.
Did you?
Oh, hey guys, remember Fez on that 70s show? What if we had a character named Fuzz?
Well, you saw, I don't know if you did see one of the new writers for the Shinigawa era of Dr. Flu. They destroyed the show is dead. It is dead.
That's what they wanted to do. They wanted to destroy all our IPs. Star Wars, dead. Star Trek, dead. Doctor Who, dead.
Dead. I want them. Oh, no, sorry.
We're dead, Jim.
No, it's a trans activist who wrote some very questionable things, especially when it comes around to children.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you could also look at it like this for Star Wars and Star Trek and Doctor Who. It's not technically dead as long as you go back and you read the good stuff, you watch the good stuff, and you enjoy that. Well, what we're currently getting under the banners of Star Wars, Star Trek, and Doctor Who are dead.
Yeah, that's what I'm meaning. I'm not talking about the original stuff. Those are always, I mean, I got enough, I can pull off and read and all that. It's like I could get lost in the Star Wars universe for the rest of my life. I'm talking about the rest of the real Star Wars universe because there's just so much. Even when I went to with my Christmas money, I finally went down to the bookstore. Finally, oh God, it was like when you have a junkie too far away from his hit. It's like I go in there and it's like whatever recovery I had, toss that 30-day chip away. It's gone. But I picked up a Star Wars book, the last one that they had for the New Jedi Order. What is it? Unifying Force, I believe. I know there's a bunch in between I still need to get, but it's like, it's the hardcover, good shape and all that. It's got a CD or whatever in the back with the start of the whole thing about the. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it, but it's still got the CD that came with it. Mm-hmm. And it's like, what do I need? I mean, especially with this book that almost thoroughly threw my back out because it's thicker than one of the Harry Potter books.
And that's how those books used to be. Thick books, heavy books.
Yeah. I mean, you had some that weren't, but that's great. No need to put a bunch of words in that you don't need to. But I don't need to see anything, outside of it. I got my Target Doctor Who books. Virtually now that they actually printed some of them that were never printed before, I have to give kudos to them for doing that. I got, I can start from the beginning and read every one of the books. That's well over 100, books right there. So, and that's just that. I mean, there's other stuff with Doctor Who I can sit back and get lost into. Same thing with Star Wars, same thing with Star Trek, my God, I keep on finding more and more Star Trek books. It's like the area where I have my Star Trek books is already overflowing, and I'm finding more. It's like, okay, that's fine.
And that's the thing with me. I do have some Star Wars books, but I have more Star Trek books overall that I can go back and reread again. I still have my Back to the Future 2, Back to the Future 3 novels based on the movie that I can go back and read. And those
Yeah.
things are from 89 and 90.
I'm trying to remember who the author was for Back to the Future 2. Was a notable writer. I just saw the other day. Go, oh yeah, he did that one. And you had some top-notch authors that did write some of these novelizations. Craig Shaw Gardner. No. What, is it Craig Shaw Gardner who did the Batman novelization? Did I got that wrong?
I don't know. I never read the novelization of Batman.
I was looking. Yeah, I think it's great. Who wrote some humorous satire pieces, a la Robert Aspirin, and then he did that serious one. Where's my Batman book? I actually found out I got two of them. I got the hardcover and the softcover. No, it's just where did I put them? Okay, never mind. No, I mean I don't need this new garbage. Why should I torture it? It's still alive and well. I am definitely not black-billed there. But the new crap, screw it. I even found my Battlestar Galactica, the original Battlestar Galactica books.
And I will still say to everybody, if you want to get the Berman era Star Trek feel, Gene Roddenberry Star Trek feel for gaming on PC or current consoles, Star Trek Resurgence, it'll give you that feel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just a second here. Let me do something here.
Yeah, I haven't played that game yet.
Yeah, I got it. I think you gave it to me, Cash. I need to get that. But again, the big problem I have is hard drive space. I need a new internal one. I'm still waiting for that external one to come. Hopefully, it'll come. But I found this the other day, which is kind of funny. I also saw that in the bookstore, so I didn't need to get it. This came out. Actually, it's kind of funny. You know what this is? The original receipt. This came out, and I bought this in. Let me take a look here and take a read.
An actual paper receipt, not a wax.
Yeah,
receipt.
And I think it was okay. I gotta be like Kirk and put the cheaters on because Retinox 5. Yeah, see, those are my computer glasses. These are my cheaters for reading. Yeah, I know it's pathetic, isn't it? I'm old. This is I got this in '89. I got this in April of '89. Which was kind of a tie-in to, obviously, the Batman film, even though it's not connected. But listen to the authors they have in here that make these short stories, because that's what this is, collection of short stories. Isaac Asimov, right off the top, boom. You got him. You got Robert Silverberg. You have William F. Nolan. If you don't know who that is, he was one of those that did Logan's Run. Robert Sheckley. Let's take a look. I mean, you got top tier writers that did short stories for Batman. Who would have thought at that time that Isaac Asimov would write a Batman story? I would have expected Harlan Ellison, but he wasn't in there. Let's see. The Further Adventures of Batman. Robert Sheckley, Silverberg, Asimov, Nolan. Howard Goldsmith, not to be confused with the guy who does the music. Yeah, I mean, boom. Of course, I had to sit right over here next to my Legend of Batman. Paperback comic.
And Old Gamer mentions that Aaron Gray was his crush back in the day. I mean, yeah, who didn't like seeing her in Buck Rogers? But I think she would have made a wonderful Janeway.
Yeah, she would have.
I could see that.
Her and what's her name that played Jamie Summers? I hate having mental blocks, but she was up for possibility of having the role. I would have loved to have seen that. To be honest with you, I think that she would have done better, far better. But that's me. But anyone did better than their first choice that they had.
Yeah, because let's face it, their first choice wasn't used to the schedule of shooting a television show.
No.
And even when she was reciting her lines, it was just deadpan. It was worse than a Vulcan. And you had Tim Russ in the scene, where he's Tuvok and she's reading her lines. It's like, okay, so we got a guy playing a Vulcan and we got an actual Vulcan.
Yeah.
No emotion.
I mean, it's interesting seeing those scenes that she filmed on that first day.
Yep.
You're able to see. It's like seeing what Eric Stoltz doing Marty McFly.
Yeah. And I was watching a video before the show started, and I came backstage here, and Evie Box said, it was talking about how apprehensive Christopher Lloyd was about reshooting the scenes that he'd already shot with Eric Stoltz.
Mm-hmm.
But then when Michael J. Fox came in, the chemistry just worked.
Right. Which is important. You need that. You really, really do. It didn't work with Stoltz, but it obviously worked with Michael J. Fox.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you can see it too.
Yeah,
that's the important thing.
And I mentioned Christopher Lloyd. He's always been one of my favorite actors.
Mm-hmm.
Whether watching him in Taxi as Reverend Jim, or seeing him in Star Trek 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, as a kid, that was my first experience of Reverend Jim was Taxi.
Mm-hmm.
And then the first time I saw him play a villain was in the Lone Ranger film, and I was just like, "That's Jim," because I was still young, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, wow. And then, of course, then you saw him in Star Trek 3 as Krug, and then various other stuff. Obviously, Back to the Future, Roger Rabbit. I mean, the list goes on. He's a treasure. The man is a treasure.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only one down. There's only one really big down turn that he had, and that was the episode with Lizzo and Jack Black.
I was going to say what you will about Suburban Commando, but I watch it mainly because of Christopher Lloyd.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a silly, goofy film. It's like, take it for what it's worth. You'll have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, I was frozen today.
Oh yeah, and Clue. I think he was in Clue, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he was. That's a movie I think we should do as a watch party.
Good film.
It's been a long time since I've seen it.
Yeah, let's see. Martin Mull, Tim Curry. Of course, we already said Christopher Lloyd. I'm trying to remember some of the others, but yeah, another one had
Madeline Kahn was in it.
I was thinking that she was in that. I wasn't going to put my finger in, but I thought she was in that. Yeah, I mean, again, one of those movies that has a all-star cast. You might as well just say it because every one of them are fantastic, fantastic, and. Do we really have the ability to have that type of movie today?
No.
Where you have all these people together?
I'm just coming out and saying no.
Okay.
I don't think we have the talent like we did back then.
No, we don't. No, because it's too much, what would you say, self-esteem Hollywood than actual, I got to go out there and work for it and expect rejection.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
I can't be rejected. What do you mean? Don't they know who I am? Come on. My mama said I was the best actor ever. That I'm better than Laurence Olivier.
Oh, my gosh.
Maybe there were the people best overreactor.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people who were better than Olivier, but I don't think there's anybody today that can really do that. But
it depends how much, I don't know, passion and energy. I don't know. It's just a lot of these new actors. It's just I don't know. I think Timothy might have a chance to be a really good, well-rounded actor. Excuse me. We'll see.
Timothy?
Yeah.
Timothy Chalamet.
Chalamet.
Oh, okay.
I think
it's Chalamet.
I don't know. I hear Chalamet.
His last name.
Yeah. I'll look that up later.
M. Night Shyamalan Ding
M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong. Shamalama Ding Dong.
Ding Dong.
The twist. Yeah, the twist.
Talk about a man who really had his career go.
Yeah, I know. He's just went nuts.
Oh yeah, well, he did good stuff, and then all of a
He
sudden, boom,
was doing some cool stuff. Yeah, I know.
Sixth Sense and
No, Sixth
Signs and
Sense is great. Yes, I still
yeah,
haven't watched
Signs.
Signs for some reason. I don't know
Oh,
why.
that scared the shit out of me when I saw it. I don't know why, but it did. I really
I
did.
didn't want to watch it. Nope, 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 nope.
Yeah.
Well, I saw
Thanks,
it with the.
thanks, but no thanks.
Well, I mean, I went with the former Long Suffering, and it was a Mel Gibson film, and I'm a Mel Gibson fan, so
Yes.
and always will be. I'm still a fan of his.
Yeah, he's got an impressive resume. Yeah.
Right. So, but it's like I don't normally get freaked out in movies or such like that. This one I did.
Really? Okay.
He did a good job in that one. It was one of those where again you didn't really see what's supposed to be scary, so it was the unknown, the tension, everything, that type of horror that you have, and yeah, it's a film. If people haven't seen it, see it. I mean, don't let the fact that it's one of his films turn you away. Just remember, this is around the time we was doing The Sixth Sense.
Mm-hmm.
I see dead people.
So, guys, let's say we talk a little pop culture news. 'Cause I got a story here.
Now? You
I
got a
story here.
story. Ooh, he's got a story of a story about a story.
And it's a story about a game series. Well, I'm playing one of the games right now.
Really?
Yes. And
So
let me the Adventures of Baron Munchausen.
Oh yeah. Well, again, that was Terry Gilliam, and he makes bizarre, surrealistic films. Oh.
So, as those of you know, I am currently playing Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I've had a lot of fun in that game. Cash comes by. I assume you're playing this on normal. Yeah, Cash, it's Ninja Gaiden. What do you think I am? Batshit crazy?
Well, I thought you push it a little harder. Put it on.
I heard he went in there.
I want to get through the game one time first, Cash, and then
you're playing this game on easy mode. You suck.
It's not on easy mode. It's not normal.
No,
I know.
Those games aren't easy. Even on easy mode, they're not easy. So.
Well, that's the thing. Cash thinks normal mode is easy mode.
Sure, I do. And how is your training going, Baron, with the Marvel Rivals?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. After all, your Ron is a healer.
Good. I'll eat it. Well, the thing is you're the one that keep going. Let's do Vermintide on the next level up. Let's go really hard.
Yeah,
every breath.
What happened?
Then what happened?
Then what happened? Yeah. We did it on that mode, and we got our asses kicked.
Don't change the subject.
And then he goes, "You guys need to do better."
How is your training going?
No,
I never said that.
No, I was saying I don't think we're ready. But no. Did anyone listen to me? No.
I said we weren't ready either.
A little bit harder on that, so it's okay.
See, right there. He just said it now. You gotta go do better.
No, we're not saying you got to do better. Just Anonymous and I are willing to, push ourselves.
Laugh with us.
You hear that, Baron? Oh, and then Alyssa and I are willing to push each other a little more.
Yeah. But anyways, Baron, have you done some training lately?
Yeah, I need to. Want to help me? You want to help me, Mister? I disappeared for 3 months, and we're all lonely. I'm so lonely, Mr.
I didn't know you were so lonely all the time, Baron.
I am, yeah. Whoa, okay.
All right, so we got this article by Spencer McCooley. It was posted just today on Bounding into Comics. Unfortunately, the link's too long for me to post it in YouTube.
Really?
Chat. Yeah, but I can post it on the Rumble side.
Rumble.
So it says Ninja Gaiden 4 director says game will keep the challenge and difficulty series is known for, but also feature modes and options for new players. What are you gonna do? Play this on normal too, Mike? I don't know. Let me get the feel for the game, and maybe I'll
Mike.
say, you know what?
This guy putting words in my
Balls to the
mouth.
walls,
You gotta
man.
do better.
Mike,
You
you
gotta
gonna
do
do that?
better.
You gonna do that, Mike?
Fuck.
You better push it on hard mode.
What you need to do is you need to make sure you have plenty of kale wrapped tofu before you play, and then go
No.
for it.
No.
I got some soy milk for you to drink too. That's a
No.
drink of champions. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So, in ostensibly seeking to put a major fan worry to bed, Ninja Gaiden 4 director and Platinum Games veteran Yuji Nakayo has promised that while the game will feature a number of gameplay modifiers to allow for inexperienced players to live out their ninja fantasies, their inclusion will not come at the expense of the challenge and difficulty that has made the series so popular. Nakayo, whose notable studio credits include stints as producer on both the wonderful 101 Remastered and Bayonetta 3, offered this seeming reassurance regarding Ninja Gaiden 4's difficulty during an interview given to Eurogamer editor Ed Nightingale following the game's reveal at the January 2025 Xbox Developer Direct. It says Ninja Gaiden is known for its intensity, especially that back and forth between offense and defense and the dynamic ebb and flow of combat, he told Nightingale. With Ninja Gaiden 4, we're making sure it inherits those qualities and that the high speed action and gameplay feel that longtime players have come to expect from Ninja Gaiden games, including the challenge and the difficulty, are present in this new entry. Well, yeah, while you're at it, why don't you guys release the original 3 NES games in a compilation? I'd buy them.
That's why they're not.
Shut up, Aaron. Shut up.
I'm saying they're the ones that are being mean, not me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. To this end, Nakayo then revealed that the game would also be also incorporating difficulty modes and options for new players or players who aren't very familiar with action games to customize their experience. All of which were being designed in a way that will allow new players to still experience the intensity and thrills of what makes Ninja Gaiden such a satisfying experience. Just pop in the original NES cartridge, sit them down and say, have at it. Have at it. And then when you hear their frustration, go, my work here is done.
Yeah. That's what Cash says when he decides to put us on a higher mode, too.
Yeah, but
you're gonna enjoy that
with the original.
Yeah.
With the original Ninja Gaiden, you only had one mode. It's deal with it.
That's right.
Well, that's games back in the day, you know?
Yep. Deal with it, learn, and adapt. It says the Platinum Games dev would expand on the design philosophy behind these new difficulty options in a separate interview given to Japanese video game news outlet GameWatch. Per a machine translation provided by DeepL, Nakayo likewise began a discussion of Ninja Gaiden 4's core gameplay identity by asserting, I think the important thing is a fair defense and offense, and in order to realize that the enemy and player are equal, every action during the transition between offense and defense, and when the player falls into an inferior situation from a reversal, are all part of the Ninja Gaiden concept. Yeah, it's either you kick ass or you get your ass kicked. That's that game series is known for. I think the beauty of Ninja Gaiden is that you can enjoy the feeling that you are playing against an opponent, he opined. This time around, we wanted to emphasize this aspect and evolve it further. And before I continue, I do want to say hello to Phil McCracken, who's still on his Team Epic Phil hijinks, and
Yep, you know it.
justice for the replacement scrubs. They're not scrubs, Phil.
Scabs. He said scabs.
Well, scrubs, scabs, same thing in my book.
Yeah, well, like I said, Phil's scab job is over now. That Delaware's famous son has returned. They have some ice cream.
Like I said, I asked DJ if he wanted to come on, and he said yeah. I asked Anonymous if he wanted to come on, and he said yeah. So you could put it in two terms. Either I called him off the bench to pinch hit, or I called him out of the bullpen when my starters couldn't make it. All right, you got a spot start today, gentlemen.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play the game. Look at me. I can be center field.
Article says, I think the beauty of Ninja Gaiden is that you can enjoy the feeling that you are playing against an opponent. You opined, this time around, we wanted to emphasize this aspect and evolve it further. I just wanted to read that part again. That's all.
You did say that.
Later pressed about the game's adjustable difficulty settings, as advertised on its official website, Nakayo explained, rather than providing relief for beginners, yeah, why do that? Why give them relief? It's Ninja Gaiden, for crying out loud. We have included options and accessibility features that make the game easier to play and understand. Forget that. Just throw them in there. Throw them into the lion's den and say, have fun. You're gonna learn exactly how we had to learn. Also, there are difficulty settings, he added. We have prepared a number of difficulty levels so that players can enjoy the game in an exhilarating way. However, I believe that the most important aspect of Ninja Gaiden is the tingling battle. It goes on to say, so I've tried to keep that in mind and aim to make the game customizable so that even beginners can enjoy the tingling feeling while playing. Well, forget about any kind of feeling. It's like, okay, I better have my defenses up and I better be ready. Further, when asked about, yeah, my thoughts exactly. Throw stuff. Further, when asked about how Ninja Gaiden 4 would handle its checkpoint system, particularly given the series' reputation for claiming life after digital life from players, Nakayo asserted, we are trying to make the game highly replayable so that players can genuinely enjoy the battles. So we are focusing on the fact that players can go back to the previous point in the game. Ultimately, whether or not the series' fourth mainline entry will actually retain its signature and absolutely brutal difficulty levels remains to be seen when it slashes onto PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC platforms sometime in the fall of 2025. At which point, I'll probably purchase the game, and then you all can hear me rant, rave, and curse. And But it probably won't be as bad as when I was ranting, raving, and cursing in Alien Isolation.
You'll be surprised.
No. Remember, Cash, I am an experienced Ninja Gaiden player.
So am I, but that doesn't mean
anything. It means I know how to get my ass kicked less.
You still get your
the game is.
Yeah, I'm not saying I wouldn't get my ass kicked. Just get it kicked less. That's what I'm saying. Does that sound cocky?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Even I'll admit, yeah, that sounds cocky.
But
I'll probably end up eating those words.
But yeah, I mean, I know it upsets people. Well, some people, it's like, oh, we're not ready for this difficulty yet. Well, let's get ready for it and see how it goes. Oh, we died 15 times. All right, well, let's try again. What did we do wrong? So,
Yeah, not have the proper levels to do it. That's what.
Well,
it is.
according to what we have the power to do it. So I don't know. I'm just going to blame Baron for running off too much. That's the problem, Mike.
What? Like you and Spock did in Star Trek Online with
That
us?
never happened.
Yeah.
That was fake news, guys.
Here, Baron and I, you know,
You guys can
we're
handle it.
with you guys, but see, the main problem is that Baron was still battling Cardassians. So somebody, me, said, "You need assistance, Baron?" Yeah, I could use some assistance. All right, on my way. Beams back up to his ship, goes to the battle zone, and what do you two do? You run off and still fight the Cardassians on the station instead of beaming back to your ships and coming with me to help Baron.
Which, of course, the thing is they ran off even before that and didn't wait for us. It's like you and I were on DS9 going, where do those two morons go?
At that point,
you two exhibited behaviors unfitting of a Starfleet officer. You have a duty.
At that time, I was
as Starfleet officers
to
answer any and all distress calls. You two ignored the distress call from Baron's ship, and you went off on your own.
I think around that time
you should be thrown in the brig, stripped of your rank, and forced to work at the penal colony in New Zealand.
Around that time, I remember I was like, well, this stream is almost over, so people can just do what they want. That's how I was feeling.
Well, thanks for letting us know.
That time. And then when Spock and I thought about it, we said we were really douche for doing that, weren't we?
Yes, you were.
That was
wait. You guys said you were douche for doing that?
The hell you say?
Yeah.
Oh man, that was crazy. Yeah.
I swear.
Then the next time we got other things accomplished, so that was good. Those STO actually turned out to be. It's still a pretty fun game, as old as it is.
Yeah.
It's still fun, but I did not enjoy that computer thing. It was like the random thing. I said, "Oh shit, this is what people were talking about before." This is
yeah, at the Romulan station. Yeah.
That thing. Yeah.
I told you. I don't like that particular mission.
Yeah, I can see why. I don't even know how I got through it. I was like, "How did I do that?" This is ridiculous.
I think it's because we were all together on that one, but
yeah,
you and Spock showed exactly.
You really are a fat bastard.
Yeah.
It's great.
Just
great
behavior unfitting of Starfleet officers. You know that Starfleet has regulations when it comes to distress signals. We received a distress signal from Baron himself, from his ship. You two decided to stay. I answered the distress signal. We were supposed to be in this together.
But we were almost done with the stream, so I figured anybody can do what they wanted to do. I won't say that, but
it's funny.
Oh,
so
it's funny.
Basically, what we're saying, basically what Baron and I are saying is, if you ever invite Cash to a game of Star Trek Online, just know that he's going to abandon you. He will abandon you.
Cover your ass.
We made up for it, but no.
When?
Spock and I felt bad about that. We're like, oh shit, we should have done that.
Yeah, right. You two Romulans.
We did actually feel bad. We're like, oh shit, we're doing something else, and they're doing something else, and we should probably be over there. And
yeah. So, anything else you guys want to talk about? I mean, I'm looking forward to Ninja Gaiden 4.
Everything sucks, right? That's what they say now.
What is it like the game with good old Cash?
It stinks.
Yeah.
That's how I feel when Baron runs off in Vermintide 2. Baron, what do you? Oh, I wanted to get this chest, but Baron, the horde is coming for you. It's okay, shiny. Ooh, piece of candy.
No.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I
Hey,
mean,
but now,
where do you think his daughter gets it from? When we were playing
Water
Darktide.
is 10,000 times worse.
and this comes from the elf that likes to run ahead.
Not that
Like,
much.
where's Cash?
Yeah, sure.
How many times do we have to do that, Mike? Where's Cash?
Yeah,
Cash, what?
yeah.
Where are you?
Some people did
Where are you
run
going,
ahead, but
Cash?
it was
Yeah.
all right. Yeah,
You are
really,
more
you
known
really
for
have to
running off than
stay.
me.
Yeah, sure.
And if
Sure,
we have
Baron.
Phil in
Uh-huh.
there, Phil's going to be the one that's going to be running off
Oh
on us.
gosh, Phil will be like,
He'll play the dwarf.
I gotta carry you guys.
Yeah, he's going to be the dwarf. He's going to run ahead, and then we're going to have to rescue him. Then he's going to say how he carried us.
How bad is it when we play a game and somebody out rambles the guy that usually rambles it?
Yeah,
it's crazy, man.
But now we got new fodder for Darktide. I mean, we got Jace
Well,
has got the tombstone.
he's Norwegian, of course he's fodder. Get out there.
He'll probably be as crazy as was when we played Animal Party, very aggressive. But maybe he'll relax. I don't know.
He's Mr. He is Mr. Aggressive. He's like, he even tells it. I take these all serious. It's like, but they're for fun. No, it's serious.
I know.
I hope he's doing all right.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah, I hope so too.
I think he needed time away from me.
Yes.
I think he needed time away from us. You know, us crazy Americans. We drove him crazy.
I don't know. I think he takes crazy to another level. But that's just Jace.
But
then he'll take it to that level after that.
Although I'm not completely innocent. I mean, after all, when we started playing Vermintide 2 again after that long hiatus. Yeah.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Yeah, I was full of energy that night.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, well, he was coming off of Alien Isolation, I think.
I was.
Yeah, and yeah, it's like beep, 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 beep. He was really aggressive. Oh, it's like, Mike, I'm proud of you.
But yeah, veterans definitely acceptable for Vermintide 2. If we can get up to champion, I just feel like we have enough power.
We'll get there. We will get there.
I know. Yes, we still have some training we need to do.
It's okay.
Yeah.
We'll find out also what weapons we have too. I don't know if we'll have to get more gold.
Well,
and
that's yeah, and we gotta do whatever alchemy it is to do that. But Cash sits back and says, "Yeah, I think we can do champ."
Yeah, well, that's just like your opinion, man.
I can't help it. I have somewhat of the mindset of Anonymous. So we go, all right, let's push. He says, you want to try it again even if we die? Yep, let's go. We can learn something else from this.
Oh, I can't wait for you to play Space Marine 2.
Oh, I have played some of it. I like
it. I can't wait for the three of us to play Space Marine 2 because
I don't want my pain taken away. I need my pain.
I'm cool with that, man. I'm glad we finally got a really good Warhammer game again. That's fucking fantastic, man. It seems like it's forever.
Yeah, it is. I got my Dark Angels team all done up. Yep.
Yeah, I gotta get back to playing Space Marine 2.
Yeah, I gotta get back. I was thinking about playing it today. I don't know why I didn't, but I was thinking about doing it today. I don't think I had enough time before the show. That's probably the reason why I wouldn't have been on the show. But yeah, I mean, I'm working on my Death Watch armor. So yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even done that
yet.
Yeah.
Tunic really ended up being insanity. Because the game's
Really?
like, okay, so you have a lot of health that you worked at getting. Oh, that's cool. Okay, now we're going to turn you into a ghost, and you're going to get about half that health. And then on top of it, you're going to have to fight these crazy things. So we're going to drive you even more crazy. And that game is very ambiguous. So it's like I looked up a few hints and then I figured out everything else myself. And I was like, okay, why is this game so dang confusing? And I even told some people on social media recently, I said, just when you think you're like, oh, I'm kicking ass, I'm kicking ass, I'm kicking ass, the game goes, no,
You're
not anymore.
Oh,
Not
you know,
anymore.
I know. Mike goes out there and says that you guys got any games suggestions for me to play and all that.
Cuphead.
No, I found one. Maybe you want to play it too, Cash.
Yeah.
It's called Streamer Life Simulator.
No,
You can
no.
stream.
No.
You can do a simulator game
boy.
about streaming.
Oh, very
No,
sad.
I watched somebody do a stream of that. I'm thinking, no, thank you.
Oh, the long stuff. When I were laughing, I go, yeah. She goes, you're going to suggest that to Mike, aren't you?
Well, I'm already saying nope.
We're gonna put you through the. We're gonna have you play Bloodborne. That's what we're gonna do. See how
Well, you know,
how you do that.
we could always do
Right.
Polish Life Simulator when it comes out. That looks absolutely hysterical. You know,
Nice.
going around carrying around all the beer and Polish Life Simulator.
Fine. If you want me to play Bloodborne, and then I'm going to put you up to this one, Cash.
Okay.
You mentioned Cuphead. I want you to play Cuphead and go through the frustration, but
Do it.
not give up.
I can't. If I'm starting it, I can't give up. I mean, look at how I couldn't believe how hard Ratchet and Clank got at certain points, and I'm like, what? I know this is on the 4th difficulty.
Ladies and gentlemen,
boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Yeah.
And Baron, I just want you to play Dr. Mario. There you go.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty rough.
That does get intense as it goes faster.
Mm-hmm.
I can imagine it does.
Yeah. And then I want you to play Uncharted 4. The Thief's End, I think it's called.
I haven't played any of the Uncharted games, so I probably should start with the first one.
Uncharted. Well, I want to put Baron though through the grind. He can play Uncharted on the hardest difficulty on Crushing Sea. I want to see how long it lasts.
2 seconds.
There's this one part that you're literally, okay, I went this way, no, you're fucked. It went this way, no, you're fucked. No, this way, no, shit.
Yeah, could you imagine whether it's a recording, whether it's a live stream? What happened to Baron's camera? He destroyed his camera.
No, I wouldn't do that. But you know, I just remembered something. We were talking about that Hunyuk wannabe Captain America.
Yeah, Anthony Mackie.
Yeah, we forgot this.
How many of you think the opinions of actors should be valued as much as, well, say, doctors, engineers, or a courageous congressman?
Right here. Right on.
Well, you're wrong. Actors are self-centered punks.
Yes, they are.
Yep. I don't know why I didn't hit that when we were doing that talk. I gotta get back into hitting those clips.
I didn't even think about it.
Yeah. I mean, as we're talking about, gaming and all that, and all, basically our hobby.
How many of you believe that having a hobby is a healthy and perfect way to express your individuality? Show of hands, now. Well, you're wrong.
Well, there are some people that think grown men playing video games is a turnoff. I mean, it's something I like to do as my wind down time. I do other things too, but so I'm going to play this game.
Well, nothing wrong with playing games, right?
No,
Right.
Before I even buy a game, I make sure I have my bills paid up and up to date.
What?
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
That's not how you're supposed to do it there, Mr. Gamer.
No, I want a roof over my head. I want food on the table. I want gas in my car.
Yeah.
I want heat when it's cold. I want AC when it's hot.
That's right.
Well, see, you get AC when it's cold, and you'll get heat when it's hot. See, it's just not going to be at the, it'll be opposite ends of the season, but you'll still get it, and it doesn't cost you anything.
Smart ass.
Fucking Baron.
Well, am I wrong?
Yeah, I think so too. I mean,
She
let's
might
see.
be saying about that might be directed at me being, because smart move. That's how you get free heat and get free air conditioning.
I think it's the former, not the latter.
Well, yeah, really, I don't know. I mean, really, I just,
Yeah, well, that's just like your opinion, man.
Yeah, let's just leave it there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just gonna leave it there, are you, Baron? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I have spoken.
I mean, I don't want to get in the car and then go to turn on the car and go, why is the car not started? Oh, wait a minute, there's no gas in it because somebody didn't stop at the gas station and get gas.
Well, that's why you live on top of the hill, and then it's
Baron.
What?
Baron, that's good for anyone that has hills in their area. In my area, there is no hill in sight.
Well, sounds like a you thing.
It's a wonder I haven't started drinking.
Oh, God.
Oh, great. Oh, great. It's Sunday. Oh, great. It's Wednesday. I got to deal with Baron.
God, yeah. I wish I had alcohol in the house myself, tell you the truth. I need to rectify that.
I don't really need to have a drink.
I do.
Maybe on a rare occasion, but
I like to drink on things that end with day.
But see, that's the thing about me. I've never been one that has had to go to a party and have a drink to have a good time. The conversation is enough for me.
Oh, I don't have to go to a party to drink.
Heck, I went to our ABC store several months ago and got some whiskey, and I still haven't popped that open.
Send it to me. So you go to the CBS and the NBC store as well?
The ABC store is what they're called. Because here where I live, you can't buy your hard alcohol with your wine like you can in places like California, for example.
That is interesting.
You have to go to a separate store to buy your whiskey, your vodka, and stuff like that.
Well, I don't really drink wine, so I guess it's not a problem for me. Send me to the whiskey store. I'm there. Come on.
I've tried wine a couple of times. I just can't do it. It's not for me.
Well, it depends on the wine. I like that Jewish tabletop wine, Mogan David, or whatever. It's like
I've never tried it.
Oh, it's like grape juice with a kick. Yeah. All right, you can always have MD 2020. Woo, Mad Dog 2020. Really, it's Mogan David 2020. Could be. It could be. It was a good week. Let's just put it that way. The vintage, that was a good week.
That's what I'd be doing if I drank that stuff.
I don't think I've ever had MD 2020. No, the fortified wines. No. And wine's never really been my thing. I'll drink it at things, but they'll sit down one of these dry wines, and it's like, why am I even drinking this? I don't. It does nothing for me. Right. I'm not saying.
I mean, I like a good rum and coke every now and then.
Ooh, yeah. Drinking rum and Coca-Cola. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or if I really do want to drink, a White Russian.
Hmm. What's wrong with a black Russian, huh? You have problems with that? You have problems with that?
Starting trouble. He's trying to start trouble. Yeah.
What's in a white Russian again? I forgot.
Okay. Okay. You've got the vodka.
Okay, vodka.
You've got the Kahlua.
Oh, cool. Okay, cool.
And then you have the creamer.
I've never had sake. I always wanted to try some sake.
When we had a good Japanese restaurant here,
Mm-hmm.
my dad and I went there for lunch one day.
Ooh.
And since I wasn't driving, I had a shot of sake.
There we go. Warm?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's good. It was good.
Yeah, I need to try that. I have to confess, I've never had sake and always wanted to give it a try. Always want to give it a try. I mean, when it comes around the mixed drinks, I keep mine simple. It's like bourbon and Coke,
Mm-hmm.
Rum and Coke. That's all
Yeah.
I need to keep happy. And of course, I'm a beer drinker, so
For me, Jim Beam and 7
Oh
Up
yeah.
sometimes.
Oh, even Williams better and cheaper. Oh, that's my go-to. And now they got 100 proof Evan Williams out there. Evan Williams, I should say.
My friend actually tried a sake bomb one time. It is oh yeah, this is good.
Okay, educate me. What's an Asaki bomb?
Yeah, I'll try to get you the information.
Okay, yeah, I mean I can look it up later. It doesn't.
Let me get you the information.
Phil's trying to be Swedish, I see. I've shamed so many Norwegians with this. I cannot drink akavit. Oh god, that stuff.
Gesundheit.
Yeah. No, akavit is it's basically like a vodka because it's a potato based drink, but they put caraway seeds in it. It's just I just cannot. Then there's a company called Lini that does akavit, and their thing is to be proper akavit has got to go over the equator, obviously twice because it's got to go down and come back up, and every bottle of Lini they'll put on the route that the ship took while it was on board. I still won't drink it.
And I found the information. I just copied and pasted it and put it in the private chat.
Ooh, good. I get to be educated. Gossip. Ooh. Looks interesting so far. Ooh, yeah.
I mean, I've had a Jaeger bomb before.
I don't think I've ever had anything that was a quote unquote bomb. I drank the fireball schnapps, which again is a potato based,
Yeah.
like vodka. It's basically, now I'm being thirsty.
Here we are talking about alcoholic drinks. Considering I don't drink alcohol that much, but I do have some favorites when I do have a drink.
I miss my drinking days. I miss my drinking days. I sound like my uncle, who was an alcoholic. I miss my drinking days. But, yeah, I mean, do I have some of this stuff? No, probably in the other room. I mean, I do have my Mr. Boston, and I also got my Michael Jackson. Oh, what's this? Oh, get ready. Get ready. Get ready. You see that, Mike? I saw that, Mike. Yes. Oh, yeah, I have to have the better beer. I mean, I get sometimes Old Milwaukee just to have a guzzling beer. But no, I have to have what you'd call, micro brews or some of the local stuff because it's a lot better. And I don't want to those big, Budweiser crap. Bud Light, even crappier. Nah.
And real quick, I do have to acknowledge.
Yes.
And I will acknowledge.
I'd buy that for $1.
Well, he's buying it for $5. We have Scott Westbrook with a $5 super chat saying, Sheba Dog, saying, hey you, greeting joyfully. So it's a Sheba sticker. I don't get too many. Like when I see them, it's like, what's that? Hey, Baron, what's that thing? It's up there on my screen. Can you translate?
Yeah. I don't know what Phil's doing, but he's
I don't know.
It was all Greek to me earlier when you had that up.
Yeah. I had a friend that I worked with, and he had some family up in Boston. And one time when he came back from Boston, he brought me a brown ale.
Oh, yeah, brown ales are good.
And that was so good.
Newcastle, that's one right there.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a porter fan. I know he put down the peanut butter vanilla porter down there. And I'm not a porter or a stout guy, really. I mean, I'll drink them, but that's not my go-to for beer. I think I want to see some of these people do something other than an IPA. I like IPAs, but it becomes so cringy now with that. But my I like bitter. I like having a nice pint of bitter, but it's hard to find those around.
Yeah,
but I had what?
I just wanted to say thank you again to Scott Westbrook.
Thank you, Scott.
Thank you very much, brother.
But I had something that we hardly ever have in the United States. I went up to. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. You're absolutely right, gamer. You're absolutely right. Cigar and a good beer. I spent many evenings sitting back having a pint in one hand and a good cigar in the other. In fact, before they banned smoking illegally in our state in restaurants and bars, I was sitting in one area on a nice couch in a place called Britt's Pub downtown Minneapolis, and it's still there. Really nice place, and they had a couch, so you feel like you're in a British pub. There's a couch there, so you're sitting down there, comfortable couch. It's like, can I bring this home with me? And as we're enjoying away, and this lady brings up this family because it's on the upper level, and then we're sitting back hearing that about there are no smoking areas up here, which it wasn't. It was a smoking area. There was already ashtrays and all that laid out for people like me. And she comes up, and the family's kind of looking at aghast, and I think I was there with my dad, and we just kind of cleared our throats, and the server turns and looks at us. We raise our drink and our cigars at the same time. He goes, yeah, okay, we're going to go down here now. It's like, it's like, we want to make sure you and your family can enjoy, but this is our spot. We've claimed it. But yeah, but at that same, I got wind at that same place, something we normally never have. It's been kind of I can't say dying, but not even in England, it's not something as big. It used to be big at one time, but it's called a mild. You have the bitter and you have a mild.
Yeah.
And they had the mild, and it's like, oh yeah, we're making a trip. I got to try this stuff. You start questioning your alcoholism level when you say you have to do a road trip to have a beer.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and it was good. It was basically a form of a brown ale. But you'd think that the bitter is going to be awfully bitter and the mild's not because it's mild. No, it's actually the other way around. The bitter isn't as bitter, and there was a little bit more bitterness in the mild. So it's one of those funny things that you can only get from across the pond.
Yeah, you mentioned taking road trips. Speaking of driving, that is one thing I won't allow myself to do. If I'm the only one that's going to be driving to and from an area and people are going to be drinking, I won't allow myself to have a drink.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this road trip was just going into the city. So it's not like going excessively far, but, yeah. And of course, going in or not intentionally going in there to over drink it, I'll just go in and have a couple and then, spend time there because, occasionally they'll have games, watch a few cricket matches there.
Mhm.
And what's scary is I really was understanding the game. It's like, yeah, okay, that's what you're doing, and blah blah blah. I said, I don't know why the English say they have a hard time with baseball. I can figure out the
It's
cricket.
basically the same concept. There's
I,
just a few minor differences.
yep, yep. Oh, I feel, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. You see, the old guys,
Definitely.
you can't blow anything, even 0.00001. You used the wrong mouthwash that morning, and it bings, and you're out of a job. You get hit with DUI.
Mm-hmm.
It's yeah, but yeah, I mean, I'm kind of sad that I don't. I gotta hunt down some. I actually enjoyed watching cricket. I really do. I'm bizarre. I'm odd. I'm kind of off on American sports and rugby, cricket, stuff like that. I like watching, especially when you have Pakistan versus India because those two hate each other. You wonder when the shooting is going to begin on the pitch. Hate
Yeah,
soccer too, or European football. I hate that though.
Boo.
Yeah, what? Did I hate it?
Boo.
Yeah, you
I
don't know
think
what the
I
sports
think I
are.
know why you don't enjoy football as much as you like rugby, because with rugby you're really actually getting down and in there and dirty.
I was watching a game just the other day. I don't know how many people they carried off the freaking field. At least three.
I'm
It
sure.
was Saracens versus the Chiefs. Exeter Chiefs versus, I can't remember where the Saracens are out of in England. But you're looking out there. Players are bloodied. Their uniforms, their kits are all bloodied. It was raining out, so there's mud, muck, and mire. And it's like, yeah, this is rugby.
American football, what's that? Oh, that's a sissy's game.
It is.
Compared to rugby, when you compare
Compared
it to
to rugby,
rugby,
yeah, it's not. I mean, people still get hurt, but no, they've damaged
Oh
the
yeah.
game. Unfortunately, they have their new kickoff system is so stupid. It's to help players not get hurt. I'm like, how many players really wanted this? Yeah, that's one of the worst things they did. Other than
Oh, yeah.
that, football is still pretty much football. They
well,
did change.
no, it's Swifty ball. Get it right, Cash. It's Swifty
Yeah.
ball.
It's
Yeah, there you go.
sport has really been damaged the most, I would say, is basketball because they take a lot of
Oh
three
yeah.
pointers and then they get hit in a foul. These grown men, and so really, the NBA has become the national bitch association. I can't say the same thing about the NFL, and even baseball's been damaged a bit, but it still can be a beautiful game, just like soccer, football, or FIFA. But
Mhm.
FIFA even had a ton of corruption. And until that woman came in to start cleaning it up, and it could be anybody, uh, there was
Yeah.
a lot of problems. So you got a beautiful game, but it's surrounded by corruption, which is too much money. So
Mhm.
too much money.
And she's right. She's right there. Field hockey can be a blast to watch as
Hmm.
well.
Field
Yeah,
hockey is pretty cool, especially in the Olympics. Yeah.
I never played it, but I knew some people that did play it, and just watching them play it, it's like, yeah, looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to correct Mister Gamer here on this thing there, and explain the difference between rugby and soccer with that statement that he has on there. Soccer is called a gentleman's game played by ruffians. Rugby is a ruffian's game played by gentlemen. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. And that is the perfect explanation between the two. I mean, when you get a 6'2" muscle bound player out there, and the little ref walks up and gives a yellow card to him, and the player goes, "I'm sorry about that, ref," and walks off to the sin bin. Meanwhile, you got soccer, which erupts into a fight, and you just flick an ear, and the guy goes down like he's dying.
Yeah, those soccer hooligans do get intense.
Oh,
more so than usually other fans, but I just
all right. I'm gonna bring up something. I don't know what kind of reaction I'm gonna get from people, but
Pop Talk Sports.
Anybody ever watch roller derby?
Oh, hell yeah!
Especially when they tried to bring it back. Anybody?
Yeah, that was brutal.
Yeah,
I would say that Sevens is even more brutal, gamer. I watched many a Sevens game, and that got freaking brutal.
And the reason why we can talk sports tonight because there's really no set topic after the watch party, so we can talk about whatever we want.
Why not? I mean, yeah, 15s is brutal. 15s is brutal. I tell you, I love watching women's rugby because sometimes they have more of a fire in their belly when they get out on the field. And you can tell it is different style of playing that they have from the men's, but it doesn't mean it's worse. But I remember watching the one rugby match. They had one up here with Sevens, and there was a girl on the field, and she was built like a shit brick house. I mean, this girl was big, and she had no speed to her. But what she made up with that is when she got the ball and she started moving, she didn't stop no matter how many people were hanging off of her. And it's like, yeah, I don't want to piss this lady off.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, there's that different style, but I mean, sometimes they can be more brutal on the field with each other than the men are. It's like, whoa.
Well, it's like knowing a couple of girls in my neighborhood when I was growing up who were on their softball teams, and they were real good pitchers. And then you're trying to hit the softball off them as they're pitching at you. It's like, shit.
But taking a step back to roller derby, yeah, I mean, that was always a vicious sport. I mean, back, what did you say the heyday was like in the 70s? I know it was before that, but it really had, I think, a heyday in the 70s. It went away, and of course, they tried it back again. But yeah, it was never, it was not unheard of women going off of roller derby rinks with broken bones and bloody noses and broken noses and Lord knows what else, or literally having to be carried off because they were KO'd.
I mean, I can remember hearing stories from my mom, watching roller derby shows out of New York, and just how they would get, how competitive they would get on that rink.
I don't mean to sound,
and even when they brought it back, it's like seeing how competitive people were, especially the women. It's like, yeah, I want her on my side.
I mean, I don't want to sound sexist here. A sexist would say, but honestly, when you have women out there that are really truly doing it, they seem far more competitive than even the men. And that's why it's just so disgusting to hear these other ones that are whining and crying that, Megan Rapinoe or whatever the hell her name is and all the others, but we're not getting paid enough. Yeah, but you're also not showing that competitive edge and that fire. Watch a rugby game and see that fire.
I like to see them market their own sport more than just allow
Well,
the men.
yeah.
Because
Yeah.
with
Oh, yeah.
WNBA and some of this other stuff, like the men are paying for it, so it's like, okay, well, how about the men stop paying for it? No, let's have the men stop paying for it, and then
Yeah.
let's see how you market your sport.
Well, yeah, as it should be. I mean, they need to go out there and do that. But I mean, honestly, there's a lot of entitlement on there. When you actually do get
Yes.
someone who's not entitled, she gets shit on.
Yeah, I know.
And then,
Yeah.
that's
then,
what kills.
and then
At
she
least in WNBA.
starts changing her tune about stuff. It's like, no, you don't need to change
Well,
your tune. And so then the whole sport starts becoming
she was pressured. Yeah,
she
you
was.
had your
There's
moment.
no doubt. But even
Yeah.
if she's pressured, you got to keep fighting. I know it's hard, but
Well, I mean, all the shit that she was getting from everybody.
yes.
I mean, even the people, that are writing about sports and commentary about sports
Yeah.
and K-Fan and all those other stuff out
Yes.
there. All they could do is rag on her. After
Yes.
a while, it just wears you down. It's like, I just want to
Yeah.
fucking play. Being snubbed for the Olympics.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I can understand. It wears you down. It's like, it's easy to sit back and say that, but when you got that on there because you have talent, and the other ones are all bunches entitled weenies. You don't have entitled weenies in rugby.
No.
Women's rugby.
Yeah, well, they're
yeah.
Yeah, well, I was just saying that they're the WNBA are worse spoiled brats than even the men, and
Right.
they just are. And
Yeah.
I'm not saying Caitlin Clark is definitely a spoiled brat. She's not. But it
Yeah,
was just,
we're not
it's
saying
just-
all of them, but
yeah, it's just
the major
disappointing.
faces.
Yes, the ones who are usually in the press conference, and that's why people see it and they go, well, these girls are just spoiled brats, and they go, oh, you just don't like women. No, they're just spoiled brats. Stop being spoiled
Well,
brats. Yeah,
If that was the case, why would I like women's rugby so much?
exactly.
I mean, these women are, these are tough, strong women. The things that they sit back and say we don't like. No, I love them.
Yeah.
I mean, when you meet the when you're at the Sevens game, you're meeting these people that went to the Olympics and are professionals in the sport, and how wonderful they are. Especially the one that was kind of the big one for USA women's rugby.
Yep.
Such a sweetheart she was when I met her. And it's like, yeah. Then you take a look at the Black Ferns, which is the women's team out of New Zealand. And it's like, what a machine. I mean, it's like, okay, do you? And yeah, they got lesbians on there. Does that matter? No.
No.
No, I don't care.
It shouldn't matter. They're enjoying the sport. They're having fun playing the sport. That's what matters.
Yeah, and they're not making a big deal about it. Their big deal is, I'm going to go out there in the field. I'm going to play my best because, we have pride in our team. We have pride in the nation that we're playing for. We, all these things that you never really hear anymore, especially with the women's basketball or the women's soccer out there.
Well, that's why they won the gold medal in the last Summer Olympics, because it seemed to me they were more focused on actually winning as a team than worrying about politics. And they didn't have Megan Rapinoe there anymore. So it was like all those women were like, we're happy to stand for the national anthem. We're happy to do this.
Right.
And so people noticed it. And even sports channels, other ones went, well, isn't that interesting? Like, yeah.
When you see those rugby players on the field and the anthem comes up, my God, you look at them and they're just, they're proud. They're proud to be where they're at, and they feel honored where they're at. And I think this is some of the stuff that I really love about rugby. Mm-hmm. And I think back, we used to have that here.
Mm-hmm.
We used to have this, but I was just all upset that I wasn't able to watch I was trying to find Bath. I root for Bath in England. I root for the Crusaders in.
Can you watch these on YouTube? These games?
Yeah, some of these are on YouTube. Yes. Premier Rugby is on there, and then you can find other stuff on there. Then you can actually find some of the teams. They have like clips and such. But yeah, that's where I was watching one of the matches the other day. The Exeter Chiefs versus the Saracens. I was hoping to catch the Bath game, but I couldn't find they didn't have it there. But that's where I watched that one, and Exeter came back and just pounded on the Saracens, especially in the second half. It was just like, wow. And you never know what you're going to get in these games. You think one team's going to win, and then all of a sudden, boom! It's like, don't count anybody out ever. So, and yeah, it's just fun. And then you see on the field the camaraderie between people on opposite teams. They might get high with each other on the field, but afterwards, it's like they go down to the pub and they're all sharing a pint, laughing about it. Yeah, that's why they say it's a ruffian sport played by gentlemen. You know, and in some ways, that's something you really can't get with what we call soccer, because there's such a heated thing between the players down there. They'd start a fight.
Yeah, they just might.
And I tell you, the fans, when you get fans together at a rugby match, especially when you have all these different teams playing, it's a party. And my God, just don't sit next to the Kenyans, because you're going to walk away with less hearing and a headache, because they're, through the whole thing, they're chanting, having a good time, and blowing these fucking horns. It's like, yeah, the Kenyans are on it again. Yeah. I mean, just happy people. Oh, it didn't hurt that I was in the VIP section. So, but yeah, it's just it's just the positive energy. I wish we had more rugby in this country. I'd be a season holder.
I'm sure you would.
I would move to England just for that. It's like, probably go to Bath. That's I root for them, or New Zealand. Root for the Crusaders, or on a higher level, the All Blacks.
Hopefully, you can take a trip to England sometimes.
As long as I don't get stabbed.
I wouldn't mind going to England, but with everything going on in the world right now, I have no desire to travel abroad.
And if you go to England, stay out of London. Just don't go to London. Go to the other places out there, because there's a lot to see outside of London, and that's where a lot of the problems are. Hit Oxford, hit some of these other places, and experience that. And that's what I want to do. I'd love to go down to New Zealand and Australia sometime. Watch some footy down in Australia. Watch some rugby. Yeah. Well,
I know.
And then being put in that tin can for hours at a time. I've gone over the pond enough times in a bird. It's like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Look out the window. Oh, water. Okay.
Oh, there's a landmass.
Yeah. No, it's a whale. Water.
I haven't paid. They haven't talked about it actually much on the news, but I don't know. Has travel actually gotten better? I'm not even sure. Before,
I haven't really been paying attention to that, because I haven't been looking to go anywhere.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've always wanted. I'd love to go back to Norway and visit Norway again, but a lot of the people I know have sadly passed. And in England, I've always wanted to go to England and Scotland.
Yeah.
And of course, I always wanted to go to Australia, and of course now New Zealand, as well. I want to go to Japan.
Yeah, I want to go to Tokyo, Japan. Definitely.
Yeah, I've always wanted to go to Japan, but I've always wanted to go to England, Scotland, and Ireland to try to trace some of my family roots, and also Germany.
This is where your family members from this side spent most of their time, in this pub. And your family members on this side, this is the pubs that they were in. And laddie, that's what happens if you would go over there to Ireland and ask about your family. They pointing out all the pubs that, basically, they just lived here, except for when they needed to sleep. And sometimes not even that. They sleep here. Or we like to say sleep. We'll pass out.
Ireland would be an interesting place to go. England, definitely.
Oh yeah. You know what? We three should go to Japan together and stream from there.
That'd be pretty crazy.
That'd be fun. Of course, you guys would look at me, Mike. How many Japan exclusive Transformers are you bringing back with you?
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
Yeah.
I would
We,
definitely get some.
we have to keep them out of Shinjuku then.
Or heck, games. Wait, they don't sell this one in the States.
Yep. Put you into Shinjuku and watch you go nuts.
You'd have to
then hit some of the other areas.
Definitely have to learn some Japanese. But there is a game out there that teaches you some Japanese words. It's pretty cool. I just hope they add more. It's a pretty cool
I'm
game.
serious. Watch NHK. Download the app. Put it on your computer. They have language courses on it. It's their English, but they have things about learning how it. And then they have the shows where sumo. I mean, it's amazing how the long sufferings were learning Japanese words and Japanese names by watching the sumo.
Nice.
It's like Warataka Kake. It's like she can say it better than me. Or Ichi Yamamoto. And they're one of the sumo wrestlers.
But just to go over there and experience the culture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, not be the ugly Americans that go over, not be the Logan Pauls and such.
Yeah.
But it'd be fun to stream from there, honestly. It's like,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
But I'm not staying in one of those coffin hotels or motels or whatever the hell they are. I'm claustrophobic. I'd go nuts. It's some of them look absolutely fantastic.
Conan showed a lot of stuff too when he's in Japan 10 years ago or something.
Well, they did that too when you had that show with Henry Winkler, William Shatner, Foreman, and Bradshaw. I can't remember what the name of that was, but yeah, they're showing a lot of that stuff as well. But
I know, shocker. Go to a baseball game in Japan.
Yeah, right. That'd be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I do want to. Yeah, cool. They love it. Definitely. And of course, everything's in meters, so it's like, okay, you gotta get used to that. I found out when I was playing the baseball game on the Game Boy or whatever. You could set it for American or Japanese.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun.
Was that Super Bases Loaded? I can't remember. It might have been.
No, I don't know. It was just someone had a Game Boy. They had one of the baseball games, and I
was that the game though? You don't remember what it was called?
I don't know what it was called. It was baseball.
It was a baseball game. It was a Game Boy cartridge in the Game Boy, and
right. I mean, I didn't. I had no intention of buying a Game Boy, so I didn't really.
It might have been Super Bases Loaded. That was a fun game. Still is.
Well, if it was Super Bases Loaded, that would have been on the Super NES, not the Game Boy.
No, it's on the Game Boy too. Super Bases Loaded was on the Game Boy.
You sure?
Yes. Yep.
I know they did have some bases loaded games on the Game Boy, but
yeah, it was on there.
Well, if we decide to actually do that, go to Japan together and even stream from there, then we have to make a side trip to North Korea.
Oh God.
No. We'd have to go to Norway.
Yes.
And
yes.
Open up.
Yeah. Oh, can you imagine the look on his face if he opened the door and saw us?
That's funny. I like that. Yeah.
He'd open the door, then he'd slam the door shut.
Yeah. Turn around, wear MAGA hats, and say, "Yeah, we're just here sounding out. The president is thinking about buying this place."
He would be
no,
like,
"Not your house, the country."
Be like, "You motherfuckers." Yeah.
Well, he did that to me when he saw what I did for him, so he wanted to punch me in the dick. It's like, keep your.
He's always like that.
Keep your. Yeah.
We love you, Jays. You're a good guy, but we like to tease you.
But there are places I would like to go, and I don't feel that it's too late for me to go.
No,
it's just
it's not.
Be a matter of getting the passport and then doing research, doing massive research.
Yes,
I mean, I'd love to go to off Deutschland.
Yeah,
I mean, over there too. They got. Oh, actually, I saw on that show with Shatner and all that when I went to Europe. They got that East German hotel and it is done up completely like if you're walking into an East German hotel during the Cold War. It's like, wouldn't that be something? It's like,
Yeah, that would be.
For me, it would be experiencing the culture, and then also experiencing the local delicacies.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's see. My thing is when I go, I want to have experience it, but I do want to at least hit one place that be it a Burger King, McDonald's, whatever, just once, to see how they do it there, out of curiosity. But other than that, I want the experience over there.
Oh man, this is why we
wait a minute.
Yep.
The only one that determines when we say it's over is us.
But Phil's right. It is past Catch's bedtime.
Yeah, sure it is. Yeah. It's past the time I usually throw a pie at Phil's face.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And Lady Mrs. Right. Nope, it's not past her bedtime.
Nope.
I mean, how many times, and Lady Miss can attest to this, have I said, okay, I'm gonna wrap up the stream after I get this done. Then I don't get it done in the game. I said, okay, one more time. And then it's one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. I look at the clock, one more time.
Well, I mean, it's partially right. Evil Max, or whatever the heck this thing, Evil Mux,
Yeah,
Evil Mux. I mean, they do determine when we're done because they did.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, they certainly do.
Mike disappeared. It was just, it's like, okay, we're still on here, and will Mike come back?
As the main person, it just kicked me off. It's like, you're out of here.
Yeah, you were GONE, and the thing was still running. So Cash and I were sitting there going, "Yeah, what do we talk about now?"
Well, that's why you guys have some partial control.
Well, if something happens, you came back. Yeah.
But no, Phil's always it's like when we don't have streams, we don't have this. I want it now. And he's banging his silverware on the table. I want it now.
Where's my sword art online, bitch?
Where's my Myth Force?
Where's my Myth Force, you bitch? Yeah.
It's almost like listening to Babylon 5.
Where is Babylon 5, you bitch? Yeah.
It's like Babylon 5 will come when there is no more Narn with his chin.
It says Phil McCracken, and I just want to sit back and say, I want to know where my sword art online is. Oh, I can't do that.
No. I was going to say, just getting over your cold. I don't know if that's the smartest thing to do.
Yeah, I was about halfway through that when I started realizing,
And when I tell Phil, I'm like, Phil, there's no more Sword Art Online unless they make more. All they're doing is games. They don't want to do any more anime, which is unfortunate. So.
Yep. So buy the games, which are like $50.
Yeah, buy the games or wait for a sale. Yeah, don't.
Yep.
Just probably wait for a sale. If you're going to buy one of them, the only one that I can... There's like 2 or 3 that I can probably say, they're worth the price, but the other stuff, not so much.
Yeah, what he said. Yeah. Really.
But what else would you guys like to talk about before we do wrap it up eventually?
I don't know. We're being nonsensical all the way across the board here. Non-seculars and all that stuff. I don't know.
What a predicament.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's having fun, right? I mean,
that's right.
Yep,
it is.
That's what we're here for, having fun. Yay.
That's my goal every time there's a stream, is to have fun. So if I get silly and stupid, it's because I'm trying to have fun.
Well, that's what we're supposed to be doing. Yeah. Having fun on here. So.
And he is silly and stupid anyway, so, I mean. Well, did I say it out loud? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry. Honestly, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so very sorry.
All right, Jean-Luc and Kurtzman Truck. I'm so sorry.
I am so sorry.
Oh, yeah. then you kind of reminded me right off the bat there about when we're sitting back saying about not the sports people loving their countries, their sport, and all that. And it's like the people that are part of these franchises that we love so much. They don't care about them and don't like them and have shat on them. So, okay, there, I'm done. There we go. Now that I remember that there, but.
I mean, you have these actors that say, "Oh, yes, this is what Star Trek has always been about." It's like
Star Trek has always been woke. Marvel's always been woke. I'm like, well, what's exactly your definition of woke? DC's been woke. What's your definition?
Yeah.
Is there social justice? Yes, but that social justice actually makes sense. That's real social justice, not this other crap.
Well, yeah, Phil is coming back. I heard that you were co-hosting.
That's
you
right.
All together, yeah.
That's right. We're very very excited about it, Phil. We were talking about it before,
Yeah, I can't wait to see that. You and Paul together.
Wait.
Yeah.
It's gonna be amazing.
Oh,
just don't understand. It's gonna be
and
you and Paul doing a show together. That's amazing, man.
And I hear Paul wants to do a couple episodes just on Jean-Luc Picard.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Paul and you, man, doing a show together. And then you guys are going to talk more about Lord of the Rings, man. It's going to be amazing, man.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
And Kiss.
And Kiss, too, yeah. It's awesome.
I mean, speaking of Paul, it has been great to see him do two live streams and
he did,
give us an update on how he's doing, how he and his wife are doing, and But yeah, as far as Tuesday Night Trek, that's in Paul's corner.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's all on you, Paul.
Yep. I'm just doing this to just tweak Phil because you know how Phil is.
You know how Phil is.
Phil McCracken.
Phil McCracken, the Scottish therapist.
You got that, mate, right, man. I wish I had to,
Oh my God.
He doesn't do that anymore, and yet he's got.
You just want to keep bringing it up. Oh, he will.
Yeah,
he always is going to.
Yeah, well, because it's secretly down deep, he wants to hear that.
That's right. Agreed.
I don't mean the kink shame, but Phil, honestly, curb your kinks.
Yeah, Phil, you're the one that's bringing it up, man.
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
Come on,
man. Negative waves, Moriarty.
Negative waves, man. Yeah, DJ Ronnie G and his turtles.
Tornado power.
Like I said earlier, I am thinking about going to see that movie Flight Risk.
Yeah, let us know how it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. By the way, since DJ's,
but am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
But yeah, I want. Let us know how that movie is. I mean, I never saw anything about it, so no wonder why it not getting many people.
Pop Talk Pirates. Pop Talk Pirates. Yeah, it's the emojis members get to use, including yourself. The Pop Talk Pirates. I don't know. Speaking of which, I know it's not pirate talk, but you guys will be getting back to doing cranky old fish. That's right, Bear Norman can't catch money in a bunch of cranky old fish.
I told you, man,
I hope so.
that grass doesn't look right. Freaking kids and a big car, and the car goes around the block, and I'm starting to sound like Bill Cosby. The car goes around the block in the face.
The car's going around the block. The only thing you're missing is your Jello pudding pop.
Jello pudding pop. Oh, man,
what you need here? Jello pudding.
We do some Fat Albert.
That's what I say.
Say what you want about Bill Cosby now, but it was because of his sales pitch selling those Jello pudding pops. I looked at my mom as a kid. I want a pudding pop.
Say what you need is a Jello roofie pop. You got a lonely night. The best thing you can do is whip out the Jello roofie pop.
Fuck off with that shit, Aaron.
But well, like I've always sat back and said, all that it just hurt my heart because huge Bill Cosby fan,
Yeah,
loved his,
I think some
wore
of
his
those
albums
women
out.
were definitely looking for money. Other ones,
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
some were.
sure. I know
Yeah.
somebody who met him 3 times at the casino they went to that he worked at. I think he still works there, and he said Bill Cosby was a very nice person. I don't
Yeah.
know. So
I mean, I've heard that, and like I said, back in the day, even in the '80s and all that, those rumors are around that he had a loose fly, if you know what I mean. But it was never in the sense of it was more the fact that he was a cheater, not the other thing. And as we all sat back and said, well, if was it Camilla is good with it because she's a very formidable woman. I wouldn't want to, if she's okay with it. Obviously she must be. Bill's alive. But yeah, we knew all the way back then that he had that he was playing the field, but never anything like that. So we
No,
just brushed
we
it off.
didn't know it was at that extent, and then when we
No.
found out, it's like, damn.
Yeah, I know. It's like, and the sad thing is on this aspect, he was just about ready to release his latest concert video on Netflix, and I was looking forward to it. And it's like, oh, I hope this is going to be good. Hope this is going to be good. And Bill's in trouble.
Yeah, he's in big trouble.
And I don't think that's ever been released. It's got to be sitting somewhere collecting dust. But I still want to see it. I want to see what
You want to see what material he used.
Yeah. Was he still on his game? Because it's been so long since he's done that. So yeah, that hurt. I mean, just like losing Bob Newhart hurt, and a lot of these others. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, even going back in the day, losing Kennison, and we need good comedians again. And I hope this opens the doors up now that we have comedians that are unafraid and will just go out there and be comedians.
I hope so. I heard one the other day from was it on some Fox show? It might have been on some Fox show. Yeah, and he was pretty good. He took some shots. It was nice to see, but
you talking about Gutfeld?
No, it was another thing. It's it's Jimmy Fallon.
Oh, his Saturday Night Show? Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty funny.
I haven't seen that show yet. I need to give that a try.
It's pretty good. I appreciate these shows that bring back old comedy that we need more of.
Oh yeah, I know.
We really do.
Yeah. I mean, you have Jim Brower, who's on Gutfeld now and then, and even Mackie. Mackie's pretty funny when he's on stage. And
Mackie's funny. He has
And what's the name of what they always make fun about his ex-wife and being divorced? I got a block on his name. He's funny too. Saw some of his material out there.
Yeah, Adam's still funny. Carolla.
Oh, Adam Carolla. Oh, he's hysterical.
He's still funny.
Yeah,
he says the exact same things that we say, that we want to say to people, and that we have said to some people. That's the kind of comedy we like. That's what we grew up with. So,
I think we'd have a great time with Adam Carolla.
Oh yeah,
and God, too bad Kimmel isn't more like Carolla.
He used to be. He really did.
Well,
he
I mean, with the Man Show, when we're talking about the Man Show.
Well, but you have to admit, it was Carolla that carried the show more than Kimmel.
Yeah, he did.
Kimmel did. It's just, even with Kimmel's show, it was like all before this whole Trump stuff, all before all this crying, all before all this other stuff. And it's fine to make Trump jokes. I'm not saying it isn't. Just
we do.
Yeah, put some effort into it. That's all we ask.
Yeah.
But no, Kimmel used to be, at least for a number of years on his show, it was like there's funny stuff still. It's just the other stuff, it's too much. It's the same with Stephen Colbert. He was really funny on Birdman and Attorney in Law. You can go down the list. Anthony Anderson was funny too. And all that, they just all became these political nut jobs And it's just like, you guys aren't really funny anymore, but you could be, but you choose not to be. You want to go with this more political agenda crap.
Well, yeah. I mean, you said the important word was. I mean, that show that Anthony Anderson show. What was that? Blackish. That's just a bunch of racist diatribe.
It's
in that
just,
show. It's like, are you
it's
kidding?
just stupid.
I don't mind having white people poke fun at. I mean, for crying out loud, Red Fox and Richard Pryor,
right?
And Eddie Murphy's done their fair share of poking on white people, and I laughed my ass off. This just wasn't.
Yeah.
funny.
He just if they went back to their old stuff and they said, no, I'm not going to apologize. That's one thing as a comedian you don't need to, especially unless you feel you really did something wrong. It's stupid.
Right.
We'll see moving forward the next few years if we're going to get back to this comedy stuff. We'll see. I don't know. It's just, but it gets to the point where you're like, I don't want to watch these late night shows anymore. And I'm happy like Conan is hosting the Oscars, and I hope he's going to push what he usually does. Just like Ricky Gervais, I hope he does. Because the last time Billy Crystal hosted, he didn't have that pop anymore. I know he's older, but he didn't have that pop anymore. It's like,
Well, you get tired of some of the stuff. I know, but I mean, on the Man Show, Kimmel had some good bits on there, but I have to agree, the stronger of the two was Corolla, because Corolla really does have that "fuck you" attitude.
Yeah, he does.
And really, in some ways, a good comedian sometimes will be out there, and everyone will be offended somewhere along the way, but it's like, okay, I got to learn to lighten up here, because it was not meant to be mean spirited, but poking fun. And it's like, okay, I'm the one that's uptight here because I was offended that he was making fun of me or whatever. And which is different than a comedian going out there specifically, okay, I'm just going to rag on these people because I don't like them and I think they're scum, which too many have been doing lately, for too long.
Well, like even the Daily Wire on the more conservative side, it's like, well, what do you guys want to be? Do you actually want to try to put a dent into Hollywood? Because I haven't seen it yet. Do you guys want to? You guys got rid of some people? Candace Owens is gone. I mean, you read these things.
Well,
Brett Cooper is gone, who I know of. Go ahead.
Because Shapiro's got short man syndrome, and he is so obsessed with his ethnicity that even if you criticize Israel a little bit, he gets his nose out of joint and starts raking on it. It's like, really, honestly, I can see countries where my ethnicity was, and I have some problems with, and I vocalize it, and someone might vocalize, some place where my family came from, or my ethnicity, we get Norway, Germany, Russia, or Poland. But it's like, okay, I understand. So it's like, I understand, Shapiro, a lot of people sometimes overdo their Israel bashing, but lighten up.
Like, I want to know, like, if we talk to Shapiro, it's like, look, unfortunately, Israel was arrogant to think that this wall was going to protect them and this and that, and they weren't.
I have a feeling if you were to bring that up, he would shut down the interview right then and there.
I don't know. Maybe he would. I would hope not.
I think he would.
Maybe he would.
I don't think that the man is not secure. And it's like, and again, it brings me back to think about those great Jewish comics of old. The Borscht Belt comics, and it's like, nothing's safe. They would go after Israel. They would go after being Jewish, and all that. But the thing is it's not malice,
right?
And who says that? Just because you criticize this or that you're anti them? It's like, no place is perfect. Just like we make comments about our own country.
What's also interesting bringing that
What's
up.
this moon landing thing? I don't understand.
What's also interesting is like what Barron has said before, like he'll see what flat earthers say, because it seems ridiculous, but it's also interesting how they feel about this stuff. It's like,
she doesn't believe in the moon landing. Is that it?
Nah, that's right. She doesn't. Yeah.
Oh,
She
come
said
on.
something about it. My brother's best friend didn't believe that we first landed on the moon either. He watched some documentary a while back.
You
Yeah.
know the perfect proof that we did land on the moon? It's 4 letters. USSR. Or if you want to be, more ethnic about it, CCCP.
Yeah.
We had a race going on, and the goal was getting to the moon. And everybody's eyes were on the moon. Everybody had their satellite dishes on the moon. Everyone had their telescopes on the moon.
Yeah.
If the Soviet Union had even a whiff that was fake, and let's fast forward to now. If Vladimir Putin opened up files and saw that things, because remember he was KGB, that was a fake.
Wouldn't they have exposed it already?
They would have exposed it.
I agree.
Especially Putin now today would be blowing it all over the place that this was fake.
But
the Russians, the Soviets would have done that. And it's
just
like
the
that is the absolute truth.
just like the inconvenient truth and this other stuff. You set it up a certain way, and people go, "Oh, is that true? Oh, well, didn't you hear?" And then my favorite one is always, "Well, the scientists said this." Well, what if the scientists are wrong? No. Are you sure?
Well, you know what the one guy was sitting back saying about that was, well, what they were doing was they were sending signals up to the moon and letting those signals come back to make it look like they were up there.
Yeah,
it's
that's
like
the kind of stuff they say. Of course, dude. Of course.
No, yeah. I'm sorry. The Soviets would see through that in a heartbeat.
So yeah,
I mean, this is a situation where you had the whole freaking world looking at it, not just allies, but enemies.
Yeah.
And if there was one little thing,
if one little slip, they would have been all over it.
That's why I think it's just I just laugh at people who are like, "Oh, who cares if we ever go on the moon? Who cares?" It's like, yeah, who cares? Okay.
Yeah. It's a stepping stone. If you want to get out into space, if you want to see what's out there, that's their stepping stone. And then from that is the next phase.
That's right.
I mean, everything takes little steps. Nothing's a big giant step.
No. I realize that, but even I'm not sure that in these next 4 years we'll even get anywhere near going to Mars.
Maybe not. Yeah. I mean, I'm not holding my breath, to be honest with you, but you never know. I mean, things can surprise you. But I'm betting that in 4 years we're not going to be to the moon. But I think, what is it? They're wanting to try by 2030, so that's 6 years.
Yeah.
And again, I mean, well, look what we did in a short amount of time to get to the moon. I mean, you just don't know. But the thing is we need to get serious and quit relying on the rest of the fucking world to do it. And that's been the problem with NASA.
We've got Elon Musk.
Now we got Musk, yes. But I mean, it's like we have to have the International Space Station. Bitch, please, if we were put in charge fully and did that, we would have had a better space station and still be up there right now. And it'd be older. But no, we had to go with the rest of the world. And how's that working for us? Well, we had a little bit of a problem there with Russia, but now we got Elon Musk.
Yeah.
We don't need to rely on the Soyuz rockets. Rockets that are over 50 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I didn't see the planets in line.
I didn't either, sadly. I didn't. But that's cool. I mean, planetary conjunction.
Yeah,
that's probably why my dogs were acting weird lately.
I've always find space cool, and it always disappointed me anytime we had a president, and even Bush. I think George W. Bush cared about space. I'm always disappointed when we have a president who doesn't care about space travel, doing more with space, cutting NASA, cutting this, cutting that. Drives me nuts.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I remember back in that.
like space to be president or in office of this stuff. I don't know. As the president of the United States, I think you should care more about space. But it's just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I remember doing
I get where
HW.
you're coming from, Cash, because think about it. All three of us on the panel, and some people in the chat, we grew up in a time where what were we doing? Sending spacecraft up into space.
Yep.
Whether it be working on telescopes, working on satellites, building the International Station. We always heard, oh, Challenger, it was going up. And yes, I know that the anniversary of Challenger is coming up next year.
Yeah. 40 years. Wow.
Yeah, it already passed a few days ago for the 39th anniversary. But, you heard names like Challenger, Discovery, Columbia, Endeavor,
Yep.
Atlantis.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or Apollo.
Yeah. And, when it came to the shuttles, we all have to give credit to one particular shuttle that was the test. And it didn't have any bloody A, B, C, or D.
Or for that matter, 1701.
No, but it had the right name, Enterprise.
That's actually a sad thing, though. I mean, when I was talking with
Great name
people
for a
that
carrier too. Yeah.
Well, when you're talking with people that were part of did things with NASA. I knew a NASA photographer that was really into it, part of the L5 society and such like that. He says one of the greatest crimes is that they named that the Enterprise because it was never meant to go into space. All that was a test glider. He said the original intention was to have the actual, what would be now known as Columbia, to be the one that would go be called Enterprise, the first one to actually go into space.
Yeah.
But so many people got together and was doing so much pressure with the writing campaign, particularly the fans, that they bowed to pressure and named the in a sense the glider the Enterprise. And that was one of the sad things. I'd rather have seen of course, we know what happened to Columbia, but I'd rather have seen that be called Enterprise.
Well, say we do start up our shuttle program in some way, shape, and form in these next 4 years, whether it's under Musk, under NASA, and let's say they do name the spacecraft that goes into space the Enterprise. Heck, call it the Enterprise A.
What? Well, think about it this way: if they actually do get something to go off to Mars, what if that gets called Enterprise? I think that's more befitting.
Boldly going where no one has gone before.
Yeah, they were going to do that. I know they were going to do that, but but at that time, no, they didn't. They just decided to leave with the glider. But so we never, we blew our load on the glider. That's exactly right, and that's a shame. I would have liked to have seen the Columbia, but yeah. Can you imagine if the first one we sent out there, then we send the next one we sent out that way is called the Discovery? And no, I'm not meaning STD. I'm talking about 2001. Just make sure your computer doesn't have any viruses or bugs on it.
Let me check. I still remember where I was when I heard about Challenger, and I still remember where I was when I heard about Columbia. And
surprisingly, there hasn't been that many space accidents, which is great. But there's been a few, unfortunately.
Yeah, and it's really sounds callous when you say that, but it's just the truth. They're going to happen. I mean, honestly, but you think about all the stuff we fired up there, and then you take a look at how many were actually problems. I mean, thank God we didn't have one with that Boeing piece of shit that went up there that now Elon's going to go up and rescue the crew.
And DJ Renegi says the Mars plan involves and requires a fleet. Could you say a star fleet?
Hey, we got Space Force.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, and of course, I'm sure the Pacific called number 414. But as they also sat back and said, those that are going to go to Mars is going to be a one-way trip.
Yeah. There's no way they'd be able to come back.
Yeah. I mean, there might be certain ways to do it, but but the main intent is, and the easiest thing to do is a one-way trip, and we colonize. So it's not just going there to visit; it's going there to move in. And now all the Martians are going to go, oh, there goes the neighborhood, and they're going to move on the other side of the planet.
roll up the windows, kids. The
Yeah,
Earthlings are here.
Have I ever told you about humans? Listen to that loud noise coming from there. They call that music. Oh, God. They got their starship on blocks. Come on. Washing machines out on the porch.
Oh, you know, DJs, sometimes even I have good ones. Most of them are bad, though.
Well,
yeah.
Also, like, if we... That's true. If we had more of these better people really started pushing again like we had before with these cool space stories and these movies and other stuff, like that could open up some more stuff in real life like some of these movies have, but I'm asking for too much, so I'm going to just shut up now.
Well, I think what it was is, especially back in the 60s, in 69, when we did actually get to the moon, it was just firing up the imagination. We had never been there.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's going to take the next step to do that.
Yes.
And yeah, we need to start having more positive films about it. I mean, let's face it, the movies that they had about us going to Mars have been kind of blah.
Yeah, they haven't been the best.
Right. What does that inspire? Oh, they're dying. Oh, we left the guy behind.
Yeah, I didn't hate that Matt Damon one. They don't stay with me like Star Trek did.
Yeah.
They just don't stay with me. Like, I can think right now, oh, look what happened in this, or even Babylon 5. Like, I can just start picturing oh shit, like what's Sheridan going through. But with this other stuff, you watch it.
Or even Sinclair.
Yes, or Sinclair. It's just...
Well, yeah. I mean, when you had an hour and a half of guys sitting on the planet Mars going, Matt Damon! I mean, it's not going to inspire anything.
Yeah, I'm not saying those were like bad movies, even Interstellar, but even that, I don't remember that well. I liked it a lot, but I just don't remember it that well. Just don't.
It needs to be epic. Mm-hmm. We need to get science fiction back to being epic. And when I mean epic, it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to drop a ton of money and stuff.
It doesn't need to be pew, pew, bang, bang.
Nope.
Yeah. The epic is the story. And we had epic stories. I mean, just like we had Forbidden Planet, we watched not too long ago on a watch party, but that's an epic story. That's your proto pilot to Star Trek. The Day the Earth Stood Still is an epic story. Yeah, it's not complex. It wasn't huge with all these special effects, but it's still an epic story. Even Star Trek, and we're going into that epicness, and that's what we need. We need to get that. And some people would sit back and say, some of that's space opera.
Yes,
fine. Let's get into some more space.
We need more stuff like Mass Effect. Did you play Mass Effect? You didn't play Mass Effect. Oh
no!
I was watching Paul play it, and I was disappointed he quit playing it because I was enjoying. Remember we were all watching and was
Remember we were watching that one night, and he was about to stop, and we were like, "No, keep going."
We were talking to him.
We were telling him, no. You need to experience this. Don't keep asking Crit what to do, man. No, don't do it.
We're saying you're doing good, man. Come on, keep going. We're brought him along, and I haven't seen him go back to that, man.
No,
it was fun watching.
Yes, Baron. Those are great games to stream. Even the third one, like you'll get a lot out of it, and then I'd be like, get the extended cut, get this. It helps. It'll make you feel better.
I think Mass Effect is on sale big time on.
Read the novel too. Read the novel. It is so fucking good, dude. You'll be like, oh Shit.
Yeah, Lester, we're still going because I didn't really have a set topic for after the movie, so we're just talking about all sorts of things. We're going all over the place.
Yeah, we're just it's chilling out. Yeah, the Legendary Edition of Mass Effect is $5.99. The Andromeda Deluxe Edition is $5.99. Mass Effect 2007 is $7.49. So it looks like they got a big sale going on for Mass Effect.
Yeah, I might have to pick up Mass Effect because I've always heard people talk about it. Of course, I watched Paul play it. I watched it. Sparks play a little bit of it.
Oh, okay.
But
I didn't.
I'm thinking, I like games where your actions determine the course of the story, and
not when you get to the third game, but yeah.
I know that. I know.
We promise A, B, C, D, E endings. Okay, Casey Hudson, thank you. Oh, we lied to you. Funny, right? Hilarious.
Hilarity.
Hilarious, man. People got so mad. I'm sure the videos are still out there. They said, "What the fuck is this? They told me this fucking piece of shit fucking game fucking ending. Fuck this."
I mean, I always, hear people say, you take
Yo,
the main
Lester.
character into, this direction, you take the character in that direction, you can have them be, just friendly with this character, or you can have them be intimate with this other character, and
yeah, you can have Shepard be with a man too if you want, and it was like, well,
that's
wait
how
a
you
second.
played it, right, Cash?
That's the best way. No, I always felt Shepard. I'm like, wait a second, Shepard, the male Shepard's a womanizer. Like he makes that clear. So why would he have a relationship with a man? This doesn't make any sense. But if you want your Shepard to be gay, then have your Shepard be gay. I guess.
Those are the ones that go after the Rams, not to use, right? Oh, you're not talking about those type of shepherds.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
But of course, Carrie Ann Moss is one of the voices in there, and of course, Martin Sheen does a really good job. And there's some really quality.
Because isn't it in the first Mass Effect, and maybe in the other two as well? But you have some Star Trek alumni.
Yeah, there probably is. There probably is. I'd have to look, but there probably is. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Cross-platforming.
Well,
that's all we got now is
they did censor a little bit of the Legendary Edition. They also took out the multiplayer stuff. I don't even know if you can still play that. I'd have to look, but
it depends if they got the server.
I don't know if they have them anymore, but the problem was the multiplayer thing was like, you have to play the multiplayer, so it ties into the single player, and it was really stupid. And then they're like, oh, well, we should have taken that out. It's like, yeah, maybe so. I think so.
The hell you say?
That's why I think Valve needs to get back into the gaming. They don't have to. They make billions of dollars every year off Steam, but it would be nice. There's some concept art, and they're just teasing you all the time. It's like, ooh, look, concept art for Left 4 Dead 3. Well, can we make no. All right,
piece of candy.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like Mike's Transformer game.
Yeah, it's funny. When you first saw that, you're like, is this DEI? And then the more they showed, it's like, oh shit, this actually has potential. Okay.
Well, this game's not coming. The game that's not coming that they keep on saying is supposed to be.
I know. Yeah. Yep. It's never gonna happen now. Because just bring back the old Transformer game so people can
Transformers reactivate. They
just bring them all back. Yeah.
They announced it, and then you didn't hear anything, and then of course they say yes, it's been canceled. It's like, well, this is why I think that game companies should do what the movies do. Either announce the game a year before release, or don't announce it at all. So here's how I look at it. Announce it a year ahead of time. Then 6 months before the release date, bring out a trailer. Very similar to the movie business. And in that trailer, you can have the teaser trailer, then you can have the main trailer maybe a couple months after that, and then one final trailer that actually gives you the release date.
Yeah.
You mean kind
You
of
know?
like Lucasfilm when they sat back and said there's going to be a new Star Wars film every year?
Yeah, how long did that last?
Rise of Soy Walker, Rise of Palpatine.
And you're right, old gamer. That game was a piece of shit. I played it, I beat it, but it's like never again. Absolutely. If there's anything, I wish they could get High Moon Studios back and give us that third installment of the Fall for Cybertron series. I mean, especially you think about it, Peter Cullen, he's in his 80s. Frank Welker's in his 80s. I would love for them to be involved in a game where they're providing their voices.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Be nice.
Yeah. But yeah, it's getting close to 11, so I think we should definitely wrap this one up. But before we do, Cash Money 007, what is coming up on the Phantom Hooligans?
Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, so next week we will finally be back with Marvel Rivals. So Baron, be ready. Yeah, we are.
Are we?
Yeah.
Baron, you need to start practicing. You need to start
We'll help
practicing
you,
now.
Baron, if you need help. Man.
So not this Friday, but next Friday.
Right.
Yeah. If I can start practicing as a healer, and I will even say I'm not the best healer there is, but I'm even practiced as a healer. You need to start practicing too.
Yep.
Okay. Well, try practicing.
Yep. Work on practicing, and then everything should be fine unless there's some weird doctor's appointment stuff, but I don't think so. We should be back next week, and we'll have to start talking about cranky old fans so we can start getting that back.
Yeah.
And Rumble and Cash Money Madness. Yeah. So that'll be good. I don't know really what Jace is doing yet.
I don't either.
I don't know. So we'll talk about that. But there's just not. It's just things have been crazy with me a bit. So it'll be fun. Shut up, Phil.
What, is Phil still here? I thought you left.
Yeah, he never.
I thought he was going to bed, but he's a troll. He never.
He's a troll, man. He comes from the bridge is there, and he's like, you know what? It's time.
Well, what happened was he was going to go to bed, and his buddy Joe was already in the bed.
Yeah, but then his excuse will be like, well, Joe went to California, so he's not.
Oh yeah, I thought they liked spooning. Okay, never mind.
Whoops, but so that's coming up. As I had pointed out in my Discord channel, there's going to be what am I working on right now? Okay, working on the Wicked Part 1, because some of these movies I'm like, do I want to do a review of it? I'll do one of that, I guess. Finally, and then I'm working.
He was
on
singing in the aisles, folks.
No, I was not, but
he wants to date the lead actress.
And then part 3 of Another Crab's Treasure is coming up, just on YouTube right now, because I want to make sure when I get all those videos done on YouTube, then I'll push them to the Rumble channel. So yeah, that's what's coming out. Yeah, I know. I got to just in case you need those backups, and Rumble gives us more freedom, as you guys know. So
Rumble.
They're not perfect, but none of these platforms.
No, they're not perfect. Any of these platforms can boot us off whatever they deem it necessary.
Yes, they can. But yeah, it's going to be really cool, and we'll go from there. And then, of course, next week we'll see how Marvel Rivals go. I feel that's a game we'll play for like 2 weeks, and then the secret game will finally come out. So, yes, the secret game. I'm not telling. Yep. But right now, Marvel Rivals. We need to get Baron ready to rock and roll. I don't know what character you haven't tried at all yet, Baron. You played it all?
Well, no, I mean it's a multiplayer game, so I.
We can play with bots and stuff, dude. There's ways you can practice without even playing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just as long I just
But Baron's gonna need a few practice matches.
Yeah, that's fine, dude. It's not. You'll get better at it, man. You might like the Punisher character. That's one of the easier ones to play. So yeah.
Oh, you just shoot people.
Yeah. Quiet,
Gotta
Phil.
shoot in the face.
Yeah. Go eat your pudding, Phil. Go eat your pudding.
Yeah.
Oh, please.
Yeah, because Joe ate all his ice cream.
Agreed. Go eat your pudding, man. Yeah. Phil always wants us to go back. We're trying to go into the future, Phil. The future.
Well, maybe if there's a roofie pop in the fridge, Joe, a roofie pop, it'll help him go to sleep.
No, so, but yeah, that's what's coming up on the YouTube over on Fam Hooligans, Twitch, Cash Money 007. Those are always live streams, of course, and then Cash Money Madness over on Rumble.
CashMoneyMadness.com.
Yeah, we got to get back to Cranky Old Fans. I'm sure Baron is missing it. So
yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's been a lot of things going on, including doctor's appointments and other shit. So, yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, and I'm speaking from my own experience, after you experience kidney stones for the first time, you do go see the urologist. You also go see other doctors too sometimes, and they tell you one thing, the other doctor tells you another thing. It's like, okay, just set the story straight. What do I need to do?
I thought the problem was his seeds dropped. He ran to the doctor, and the doctor said, "Congrats, you just hit puberty."
Yeah, there goes. I hear the dog.
Yeah, I hear one of the dogs.
That's Honey. She's she's snortling.
It's not. First of all, Phil, it's not an MMO. Dork.
It's gosh, he doesn't even know what it is.
Phil,
it's a third-person shooter, pretty much.
For a guy who wants to act like he knows everything, come on, man. Come on.
Well, we all know he makes it up on the spot, so we just let him ramble.
Yes.
Well, you know what? That's the first hashtag he came out with. That
they do hurt. They do hurt. But speaking of not hurting, come on, when are we gonna get our contraband police? Come on.
Oh, okay.
What is problem with you?
Okay, I'm gonna have to check to see if my connections are working now. That with my microphone on. What is it we use? That program we use for gaming. So, and then I can hopefully do some contraband police, my comrade friends, and see what you American pig dogs are trying to sneak into our country. We do not appreciate that. We do not appreciate that. See, we have psychic powers. Our secret intelligence are working on secret powers, and we can see what you American pig dogs are doing. So we want to make sure that our vodka is pure, that our cigarettes are proper, not your weak Campbellish BS ones, and of course we'll make sure that our money is good, not your counterfeit. So it'll be there soon.
Baron's not going to tell his secret. That he probably is.
What's the secret?
He's going to tell us that he'll do
he
something.
Either pimped out his restream or is using OBS.
Let's see which one I'm going to look down here. Streamlabs desktop, is that what it is? Not Stream. Is it? No, that's not. Where are you? I move stuff around on my thing here. Yeah, it's I think it's Stream Streamlabs.
Nice.
I'm calling it up right now so I can tell. You can change position the pound. I know. It takes us time. Come on. Yeah, Streamlabs. So just got to make sure my microphone's working on that, and then, all should be good. It's for some reason it's not liking my. It doesn't recognize my microphone, even though it says my microphone.
You and me, we talk later, and I tell you what to do. I tell you what to do.
Yes, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be wonderful.
So nothing's coming up on your channel yet. Bear.
Well, if we get this taken care of, it might show up next Monday.
Oh,
yeah.
You know what? I did forget one thing, and I would be remiss to do this. Friday at about 9:10 in the morning, Central Standard Time, I'll be on Pop's channel, and we're going to be talking about, of course, the cult films, and we're going to be talking about cult films that actually became mainstream. So that'll be fun.
Yeah,
Be
cool.
interesting to see what comes up and what our opinions about that is. Which, of course, is this new series on talking about cult films.
Nice.
And how many of us grew up on those back in the day and helped shape a lot of our warped minds, you might say.
Yep.
So,
My mind's not warped. It's perfectly fine. It just has years of Cub games in between, and misery from the Cubs.
I think
that's warped.
Since they opened it up in the White House now, I think we should get some kind of credentials since they want podcasters and other people and YouTubers, as they said the other day. Yeah, they did.
There we go.
You know what we could do? We could make Pop Talk great again.
That's right.
We will.
We have a lot of good questions for them, I'm sure. So that'd be awesome. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. I mean, I know, honestly, whenever it said, we wouldn't be holding back in doing softball questions.
No.
It will be, unlike what this last administration got until the very end.
Mm-hmm.
Duck whack. Whack duck?
Yeah. White Sox, the true team of Chicago. You did see their record last season, didn't you, Phil? Apparently not. Yeah. White Sox, the true team of Chicago. The White Sox, who only won 41 games last season. 41. They lost 121, Phil. Yeah.
Yeah, and even the White Sox and White Sox fans also don't see that they're the team of Chicago. They know better.
Jeez. Phil. Fake news. And let's see. Oh, must be a conversation that DJ and 72 are having. So I'll go ahead and let you all know what's coming up for tomorrow on Pacific414. And tomorrow on Pacific414 on the YouTube channel, the Rumble channel, and also the Twitch channel, I will be streaming Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. This will be part 2 of the stream. Again, I'm having a lot of fun with the game. And I asked last night, do you want me to continue with the Shadow of Mordor stream that was scheduled for tomorrow? Or do you want me to continue with Ninja Gaiden Black? Well, the response was Ninja Gaiden Black, and I'm perfectly happy with that response.
Well, you're caving into the Orc Lives Matter. That's what it is.
No, it's not caving into the Orc Lives Matter. It's a ninja's got to do a job, and a ninja's got to finish his job.
Well, doesn't someone who's slaying orcs need to finish a job? I think there's caving in here. Orc Lives Matters. Yeah.
No, the orc lives don't matter. Just don't tell that to Tripping Orc.
OLM. Be protesting all over Middle Earth. Better watch out. Do you want them protesting in the Shire? They will.
Don't worry. I'll be streaming it next Tuesday. I already rescheduled it for next Tuesday. I already had the new thumbnail up for part 2 of the Ninja Gaiden stream for tomorrow, and And
Great.
also, next week, next Thursday, I'll be streaming more of Scroll of a Gun.
Dang. You know, the orcs are kind of going out there saying, hey, Rivendell, yeah, that's a nice little place you got here. It'd be a shame if there was a riot that would happen.
And as far as Pop Talk is concerned, of course, we'll have a regular edition of Pop Talk next Wednesday. This Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern, we will have another watch party. And it's Groundhog Day again. Phil? Ned? It's Groundhog Day!
It's Groundhog with a Gun Day. There we go. The sequel.
Groundhog with a Gun Day. Yeah, okay, that's Rob Hack. See, I knew Lady Miss had my back.
Whack-a-mole, whack an orc, whack off an orc. What, huh?
Okay, I think it's really past Baron's bedtime.
I think you're right.
So,
I gotta feed dogs, go bathroom, and get my sanity back.
We're gonna wrap this one up, but before we do, I want to say thank you to Lady Mist for stopping by. Really appreciate it, Lady Mist, and hope to see you tomorrow for part 2 of the Ninja Gaiden stream. DJ Ronnie G, good to see you, brother.
Nerd.
Really appreciate it, and I hope to see you tomorrow as well.
Nerdle.
Olds Gamer 72 Cutlass, thank you for stopping by tonight. Really appreciate it, and thank you for joining the pack of 414. Thank you for your support.
Welcome again.
And I mean, I don't know. Do I really have to thank him? I mean, really, guys. Do I?
No.
I guess.
Move on. You got the acknowledgement. Move on to the next one.
Yeah, but he's wrong. The Cubs will always be the true team of Chicago.
Yeah, that's right. It's the Bears.
Besides, Phil, when was the last time the A's won the World Series?
He'll just start again about how they won 3 times in a row and no other team
whoopee-doo.
Go on about that for 10,000 hours.
Isn't it about time you go to bed and spoon Joe? Come on.
Lester, thank you for stopping by tonight. Really appreciate it, brother.
Yep.
As I scroll up here, because I don't want to miss anybody. Of course, I do want to thank the Padawannabe for joining us on the panel during the watch party. Thank you, Padawannabe. Thank you to everybody who joined us, for the watch party. And
that's right.
It was a lot of fun. Night. Yeah, we did. Dick Tracy.
Oh, it's been a wild night.
It's been a good night.
Yeah. Well, just because it's wild doesn't mean it's not good.
I'm just saying it's been a good night. That's all. You're saying it's been wild. I'm saying it's been a good night.
Yeah, it's good wild, and I'm trying to figure out where this traffic cone came from. I guess that shows sign it's a good party when you got a traffic cone and you don't know where it came from.
I also want to thank Scott Westbrook for his $5 super sticker. Thank you very much. Really appreciate your support, Scott. It's always nice to see you. Let's see. I know we had more people. And of course, you're wrong. My Marvel Rivals buddy. Also, Fat Steven is my Marvel Rivals buddy. Thank you for stopping by. And he was looking forward to it when we were playing Marvel Rivals the other night with Steven. He was talking about, the stream coming up and how he was looking forward to it. So
cool.
Yep. Lester. And of course, Tim, also known as FKHC 2005. And that's everything for the top. Let me go back down to the bottom. Make sure I
Lady Miss thinks it was a wonderful night. And that That's what all matters right there. If she says it's a wonderful night, it was a wonderful night.
Well, I appreciate everybody who takes time to stop by
Yeah.
the channel, and even if it's for a few minutes to watch the stream, and it means a lot. And being able to talk with everybody and ask them how their day's been, it does mean a lot. And again, people like yourself, Baron, and DJ, and the Padawannabe, Old Gamer, 72 Cutlass, and of course Wolverine, signing up for memberships, and that means a lot. And the fact that we all have a good relationship here. And there's one thing I always try to keep in mind is, I want to make sure that everybody feels welcomed and that everybody is able to speak their mind. Because they certainly hear us speak our mind, so why shouldn't I afford that, same courtesy to them?
Exactly.
Let them say what's on their mind. Well, man, it's never a sad time. I'm sure I'll see you in Loki's chat tomorrow morning, brother. And I gotta say, I really gotta say, it's definitely, humbling when you have people who, stop by the chat and give you support. Even if you're having a bad day, it brightens up your day. Knowing that there are people there who look forward to your streams. It's like talking to Tree Rock Creations the other day, telling me that he looks forward to the streams, and it's like, other people have helped me, and then hearing that I'm helping other people, it does, just lift your head up, knowing that we're all there for each other in some way, shape, or form. My mind's empty too, especially after I watch a Cub game. It's like, what the hell happened? But thank you all for joining us tonight, whether you're watching on Rumble, over on X, or over on YouTube. Thank you very much for sticking around and, enjoying the movie, enjoying the conversation. You sat back, you relaxed, you enjoyed the conversation. That's what Pop Talk is about. Sitting back, relaxing, and enjoying the conversation and joining in on that very conversation. So, everybody, thank you again. We can't do this without you, as Baron's in the dark. Baron
This
in
looks
the dark?
cool, doesn't it?
Baron after dark. That does look cool. That does look cool.
It does. I like that.
I might do this from more often.
That's cool.
Baron in the dark.
I mean, well, man, I'm like on a trip, man. Far out, man.
I'm going to do this more often. I think this is pretty impressive. Wow.
All right. But, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all very much. Hope you all have yourselves a good rest of your Wednesday. And, the weekend's almost here. So, look forward to that. And until next time, remember, don't ever give up on me in a game, because just when you do, you might miss something.
Autobots, transform and roll out!
Take care, everybody. Have a good night. See you
Well, that
later.
ended abruptly. Bye.
Yeah, it did. I didn't even end it. I was just coming over to the comments, and then it ended. It's like, okay, well, bye.